Thank God. Good morning. Good morning. Demo stonks down. Aha. I mean, that nerf wasn't that big, right? Wasn't that nerf only like 10% or something? The number I heard floating around was like 10%, something like that. So I suspect that Demo's still good. Dude, this class tuning from yesterday was fucking unreal. Like, I remember reading these notes and questioning my meta read like pretty heavily because Blizzard tuning here was just I didn't really fucking get it. Like some of the stuff that they changed um was a bit surprising, we'll say. Um like I'm pretty sure people were playing Annihilator Devourer. I Devourer was already pretty good. Farrell's missing from this sheet. Fucking Elemental Shaman ends up getting nerfed. Protection Paladin's damage gets buffed, yet their survivability gets nerfed when, like, Protection Paladin is already completely glass cannon. So the fact that they're buffing their damage even further, they're the best damage in the game for a tank by a lot. It was just there was just a bunch of baffling changes. It made me question my meta read a little bit. I'm not really, I don't know. It's a very strange tuning setup for sure. I'm sad with Ellie. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what they were looking at that made them think that Elemental Shaman was like fucking OP or something. But if you would have asked me whether or not instinctively I would have thought the number for Elemental Shaman needed to go up or down, I would have said up. And then something they got an ore nerf. It's kind of a weird one. Oh, the Holy Paladin handshakes all around. Great work, everybody. Pull Boomkin out of the trash. I'm not really sold on that. I'm not sold that Moonkin's good after this. Because, what is this? It's spender damage by 10% or something, right? I mean, we can math this out, how much of a damage increase this will be. Hold on, I'll show you. Let's see. Pull up some logs. Yeah, I don't understand that nerf. I mean, it was just a bit surprising more than anything else. That was on my log. Did I log anything on my goddamn druid? Nope. I just wanted to look at something. I just wanted to look at my damage breakdown. Yeah, I'm not... Brewmaster got buffed, even though Brew is widely considered to be the best tank, or at least, you know, there's a question as to whether or not it was the best tank. They got buffed. I mean, it's just a very weird set of notes from yesterday. I just don't know what they're tuning off of. So, Starfall damage increased by 10%. Starfall was about 20% of your damage in a Mythic Plus dungeon. So, that's a 2% gain. Star Surge damage increased by 5%. Star Surge was about 6% of your damage. So this is 0.2% or something like that. Sunseeker and Wild Mushroom damage increased by 10%. So this is like 0.5%. I wasn't playing Denizens, so I don't catch the nerf on that. And then Stellar Amp gets nerfed, which I was playing Stellar Amp. So it's probably right at around like a 2 to 3% buff. Maybe 3 to 4. But yeah, I mean, it's not much. Pro Warrior eating nerf. Yeah, I mean, it's just the changes more so than anything. Like, you know, I'm not the person who's making the fucking spec changes in the Blizzard office, but to me, it was more like the changes that they posted had me questioning where I thought specs ranked. Oh my gosh, Roger Brown. Me.
Welcome, friend.
It just a lot of baffling changes. Chat GPT tuning. Well, some of the changes felt sharp, right? Like, I actually think the change to like Sub Rogue and stuff like that. That was like I felt like that was like almost super sharp, because I think Sub Rogue was really fucking OP, like very, very good. But it's not something that was like played that often, and so in that way, I thought that tuning hit was sharp. And then some of them, I was just like, holy fuck! I was like, is my meta read wrong? Like, to the point where I read through it, I'm just like, is my read on some of these specs just like completely off? Like, I could not believe that Paladin got their damage buffed and their survivability nerfed. I could not believe that Brewmaster got a damage buff. Like, those are the changes that to me I was just like, what? Very, very strange. Chat GPT too. Yeah, I mean, that might be right. I don't think they're checking logs. Well, I think logs are unironically completely fucking useless. So I was checking logs yesterday, and any log I looked at contained people who didn't have hands, couldn't do damage, and did not know what they were doing. And so I actually think that if they were tuning off data based off the beta, they were getting bad data. Like, no, the data that they would have been tuning off of would be just unbelievably incorrect. Like, we were looking at the raid testing logs yesterday. First off, the raid testing logs were low sample size, and secondly, the raid testing logs were completely just people weren't playing correct talents and didn't have their characters set up. It was like stuff like that, right? HC run? I don't know. Probably whenever I get bored doing this. Was there anything that was like, what the fuck is this? Yes, the elemental shaman nerf, I was like completely floored by. Again, I didn't really think that they needed a nerf. The brewmaster and the protection paladin changes, bewildering. The elementals, yeah, like it was just like
4, 3, 2.
to the point where, you know, I don't really think they throw darts at a dartboard whenever they're doing tuning, but this one definitely felt like I was like, what the fuck? It made me question. It made me question myself and like what I had thought about a bunch of these specs whenever they made all these changes more than anything else. I was just like, maybe I'm wrong.
To make your way across this quarry on your own.
Blizzard in a minute. Well, yeah, it was just a really weird patch. But and again, it was to the point where some of the tuning felt like it was sharp. Like I think the preemptive nerf on a spec like Sub Rogue, which isn't played that often, it's like, oh okay, wow, that was pretty sharp. And then it's like, and then some of the other changes, I'm just like, okay, hold on, maybe they don't know what the fuck's happening. I don't know what they're tuning off of. Just for your class to be ass. Yeah, I did get a bunch of. It was a whole lot of notes for Moonkin just for our damage to go up by like 2% or 3%. I got buffed, so I can't complain. Is this the real Roger Brown? I'm not sure if this is the real Roger Brown. What is this game called? World of Warcraft. Take a break from Boomy. All expansion main Warlock. When I go back, Boomy, how's the new Eclipse feel in both Raid and Mythic Plus? Or survivability feel better than it did in Dragonblade? Yeah, so our survivability is definitely better. Most classes actually got less and worse survivability. Balance got more. I think more than anything else, everybody else is a bit worse, and they have changed healing a little bit. They changed healing a little bit, so in theory, damage intake just straight across the board should be lower, and more agency should fall into the healer's hands for whether or not you live or die. Obviously, that's how it should be, you know. And that does feel true, at least in Mythic Plus. I'm not 100% sure how it feels in Raid. But so far, you know, the highest keys I've done, the 19 to 20 range, the healer is pretty required for your survivability. So since you're not independently durable, you know, the spec is going to be better. Do you even have a dev yet? Yeah. They keep working on the Moonkin changes. Oh my god, you pulled the Lich. I saw on X, the Everything app, some feral druids were very disgruntled, but fortunately enough, it was only 2 of them. Patch notes, yay or nay? I was just talking about that a second ago. Just very confusing patch notes. Some of the changes seemed pretty sharp, and some of them were a bit fucking confusing. 130% of their player base.
I don't have a target. What brings me?
The entire player base. Yeah, good morning. I see we're winning against tanks. Yeah, thank God. It was tough. It was tough to read that they fucking buffed protection paladin damage. I mean, I lost to a prop paladin the other day. Oh my god, I'm getting lifted in the air. I'm coming back down. I didn't want to shapeshift in my end turn, but I'm not gonna let myself get stunned. It's always a tough battle for me versus the fucking tank, as I'm currently losing to the fucking tank on this pull. I am in 4th place. Oh my god, I'm overtaking the tank. Great news, everybody. It's been a hardy battle this entire beta cycle. Me versus the tank.
We could probably use these parts.
I think I'm getting the upper hand. I think it's about time to pivot to Ashes of Creation as a full-time content creator. No! I didn't kick... Almost... I missed the cadaver kick, but I think I caught it with the solar beam. Great time for the switch. Yeah. I heard good news about that game. Asmongold talked about it a lot. Play Aug's better for the mental. I'll play whatever's OP. Blizzard has worn me down. For a while, I thought I was going to be a Moonkin lifer, not really worry about playing other shit. And then, I decided that playing the game was more fun than not playing the game, so I decided that I was going to play whatever the fuck I wanted to. I'll do whatever I want. Bro got being ass fatigue. Shut up. Being ass fatigue is fucking funny. Swap to Aug the moment he could. Well, I didn't swap to it the first season. And then I swapped to it, because of course that shit was OP. Listen, would you rather sit in Valdrakken, or would you rather play the fucking game? And the answer was simple. I'd rather play. I had being ass fatigue. So, that's when the fatigue kicked in, that's right. So I logged on my fucking Aug and decided that, you know what? This isn't that bad, and gaslit myself into playing it. And I said, you know what? I could do this. Using Meteor Storm? You talking about meteorites? Oh, wait, what's Meteor Storm? Third row. No, there's no Meteor Storm on the third row. Remember the Petals Arc in BFA? Well, yeah, that was because I was fucking completely over Moonkin. That shit was terrible. Fourth row? Oh, no. I'm playing Ethereal Kindling. That's the fucking 100% Starfall damage talent. I forgot what that talent was named. I don't think you play Meteor Storm outside of Raid. I think Meteor Storm is actually really good, just like not in a Mythic Plus dungeon. Like, so Meteor Storm would be good in a situation where you're AoEing, but targets aren't going to live faster dot duration, so they're going to live less than like 25 seconds or something like that. So that's when something like a Meteor Storm would be good, where, you know, Mythic Plus, the average pack duration is 45 seconds, minute, something like that, minute 15, minute and a half. So Ethereal Kindling just affords you. That's where you get 100% of the value of Ethereal Kindling. Where you don't really get that value in Mythic Plus most of the time, or in Raid most of the time. Yeah, I don't know. Could be sitting in Oribos. It's true. I could be sitting in Oribos. It could literally always be worse. Propelli damage is only good with Crit Wings. I'm not so convinced that that is true. I have seen Greg's Paladin play with Sentinel, not Crit Wings or whatever, and yeah, I think that spec is not normal, the amount of damage that it deals, but more than anything, it's just not that close to other tanks. Like that shit is like not even close to other tanks. Have you tried Keeper of the Grove Mythic Plus? Yes, and I'm here to report that shit sucks. Don't worry, I've tried everything. I've tried Moons, I've tried Elun's Chosen, I've tried Keeper of the Grove, I've tried 100 different talent builds. I've tried Incarn, I've tried Convoke, I've tried Orbital Strike, I've tried Denizens of the Dream, I've tried Fury of Elune, I've tried everything. And I'm here to report Moonkin is just fucking beans. Good news. I'd smoke your ass on Bear right now. Dude, 63,000. That's like a respectable amount, I think. Not if you're a Warlock, of course. Or a Demonology Warlock, of course. If things get worse, I could always reroll to the better Druid specialization Feral. Always. Moonkin's so bad that Nagura stopped streaming in English. Yeah, Moonkin's so bad that Nagura pivoted to fucking Classic. And not only Classic, but she pivoted languages. She rerolled languages. What the fuck?
We'll save for snack for later.
Arena main at midnight? I don't know. I'm gonna raid on my Druid. And if it sucks, then I'll play something else. So I did this tier. I raided on my Druid. And then we made it to Dimensius. And I probably wasn't going to be on my Druid. I'm pretty sure Moonkin was going to be fucking horrible. Moonkin it was horrible on Dimensius. And I was playing an Elemental Shaman for fun. And then one thing led to another. And then I'm randomly in the raid on a 6-13 Ellie Shaman. Or a 7-13 Ellie Shaman. It was kind of a, you know, strange timing. I didn't really plan on it working out like that, but it did. Thor Loser popped off, yeah. I will say, nobody in the entire raid was having more fun than me, though. I know that for a fact. Elemental Shaman on that fight. That is some of the most fun I've ever had on a boss in a long time. I was having a... Nobody in my raid was having more fun than me. I know that for a fact. I showed up to every raid happy to be there. Thankful to not be on that piece of shit Balanced Druid anymore. Yeah, as it turned out, it wasn't actually sandbagging. There was no emergency sandbagging. It was, I didn't need to sandbag Moonkin being terrible in Raid. It was just horrible. Sense still links me a screenshot of me losing to him in damage on Soulbinder. I lost to a fucking Prot Warrior on damage on Soulbinder. You wanna know why? Because I talented into AoE as opposed to deciding to single target the fucking boss the entire time. I decided to try to AoE on the AoE fight, lost to the fucking Prot Warrior, and now I got a 60th percentile parse for the record, and now he's got a fucking screenshot of me losing to him in damage on a boss. Yeah, I wouldn't agree. I was not happy about it. It's okay. I can't be bothered by things that I can't see on the damage meter. I don't have my damage meter scroll down that far, of course. Was it tank Gradness or what? No, it was Sense.
Must not be interrupted. Ick, take care of him.
I didn't mind the tier set, but like. But I'm also pretty immune to playstyle stuff. I just kind of play. This is retail. This is the baiter. How's this dungeon? Oh, I think this dungeon's pretty good. We got some stuff that's a little bit annoying, but
Worthless gnat.
I think this entire dungeon pool is like pretty good.
Do not think that I shall permit you entry into my master's sanctum so easily. Pursue me if you dare.
It's definitely one of the better dungeons on the pool. I think this dungeon's pretty good. Bring back Ravenous Frenzy. Holy shit. That ability. That ability is so broken. That ability is honestly just like hard to play with more than anything else too. It's kind of like the same thing as like Ellie Shaman in War Within, last season War Within, where all of Elemental Shaman's damage was like loaded into their Ascendants. And so I found it like hard to play, right? Because you every 3 minutes or whatever, you just like have to mic mute music as loud as possible. Can't miss a fucking global, otherwise I've lost 100% of my damage. Yeah, you play well, you own. You play bad, you die. Yeah, it's just it's hard to play a spec that is that polarizing. Yeah, the Midnight Baiter. It's everything I remember. They made Academy better. When was the last beta build released? Last night? Probably 14 hours ago or something. I miss Terrathal. Emergency Giga buff before it's out? Copium? Yeah, that's Copium. You would rather it be slightly OP, but under the radar to where Blizzard's never gonna nerf it. The spot where you want it to be is like slightly outside the meta. That way the people around you get nerfed, and then you pull your head out of the sand 4 weeks from now, and everybody around you got nerfed, and you're sitting there high and mighty. That's where you want to be, but unfortunately, I think we're a bit far away from that. Speaking from experience, or well, of course, I am the ultimate sandbagger. That's why Moonkin's been terrible for. That's why Moonkin's been terrible in Raid for 6 consecutive seasons now. We're ramping. I think we're due. I think we're due for a good season in Raid. We only had 25 in a row prior to the 6 that we've been bad. So, but I think we're due again. 2 seasons ago in Raid. I said in Raid, please. I know it was meta and Mythic Plus. I lived that life. I was getting Power Fusion. I was having a good time. I was getting Power Fusion, getting fucking shielded on cooldown by an Oracle Disc Priest. That was a good season. They got to bring that one back. Oh yeah. I said in raid. I agree. It's been good. It's been good in Mythic Plus.
Heroes, to me!
Intruders have entered the Master's domain. Signal the alarms.
Do you care more about being good at Mythic Plus or raid? Well, I use whichever one it's currently bad in as my argument for why it should get buffed. See, that's the important thing that you need to know, is that I'm flexible. I actually don't care.
You are better off dead.
Now you've uncovered my secret. I don't know, fucking. If you made me actually pick, I'd probably rather be good in Mythic Plus than be good in raid.
You are better off dead.
Mostly because I play more Mythic Plus than I play raid, just on a per season basis. But like, I don't know. I'd rather be good in both, frankly. Drifter. Why are you complaining you just had a season? Well, we're due. I didn't say I was complaining, I just said we're due. Well, I'm complaining because I'm raiding again, of course.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
If we suck, we suck. I mean, there's not shit I can do about it. Complaining doesn't solve anything. I'll just re-roll if we fucking suck. But we're due. Why is the alleged worst tank second on the meter? Yeah, so the tuning that they did yesterday, particularly surrounding tanking, was a bit baffling. Brewmaster getting buffed.
Display. You are better off dead.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Brewmaster buffs. Protection Paladin getting their survivability nerfed with their damage buffed. I would have gone the other direction, actually, as it turns out. I would have buffed their survivability and nerfed their damage, but as it turns out, Blizzard has other plans. It's time to shine. That's right. That's right. It's time. We're due.
For now.
Brave champions, we
How much of my damage was the?
of freedom. Though it
Okay.
be a tiny gesture in the face of this enormous debt, I pledge that from this day forth, all will know of your deeds and the blazing
What did
path
I
of
get?
light you cut through the shadow of the
Starfire.
Stark Citadel.
Starfire now deals 70% of primary target damage to nearby enemies was 50%. How much of my damage is Starfire?
No foe,
4%.
not even the
Holy
Lich King
fuck.
himself can stand when alliance and horde set us.
No! You monster! I could not save them.
Fuck. That shit was like 20% of my
Damn
damage
you,
last patch.
Arthas. Damn you!
I'm not really sure what the fuck's going on with my
Queen
damage
is
breakdown.
gone. We must keep moving.
I want to see
Our
what
objective is
percent
near.
of my casts were also Starfire. Because I think it was a lot. I did press a lot of Starfalls, though. Boomstick and Wildfire Bomb. Almost all their damage is normally like Boomstick and Wildfire Bomb. I feel like that's kind of normal. Shrooms? No, shrooms are 4% of my damage. Oh yeah, shit. Thank you. Fog. So... I spent nearly 20% of my casts on Starfire, and it did a whopping 4% of my damage. That seems pretty good. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I'm not exactly playing a node, missing a node that actually makes Starfire do more damage, but like 10% Starfire damage. That, call it a hunch, but it 3.5%. Jesus fuck. That just does not seem good. Yeah. That one node for 0.3% damage, it seems pretty good, yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Learning Infinite. Why does their damage look better on the meter than it does in logs? Oh, never mind. All of this. Oh yeah, never mind. Ignore that. Stupid question. Ignore me. Next question. Oh my god, evade. I don't know if that's the real Roger Brown. He has a Korean pet? Alright, now we proc evade. I gotta keep myself humble. That's how I keep myself humble. By getting dominated by evade. I brought a damage buff for myself. Chaos Brand. Surely the 3% damage from Chaos Brand is what I need. That's what's holding me back currently, I think. You do next? I don't know. It's a good question. If you're a content creator that's making content, blow that guy. Here he was cooking a bit. That guy just clicks shit that he thinks is good. That guy is an innovator. Season 1 dungeons? A tier list of the Season 1 dungeons. I don't know, let's see. Think I got one? Fun difficulty? Yeah, I think he's the ones that are ranked on fun, yeah. Like whether or not I like the dungeon or not. What is this? I can't find a template for this. I could rank the War Within Season 1 dungeons. It's all D tier. D for dog shit. Spires. Or Spire. Stone Vault's fun. I think that might be my least favorite. No, actually, no. Siege of Braus existed in that season. Grim Batoli's also existed in that season. Holy fuck, that season was terrible. Holy fuck, that season had Grim Batol and Siege of Braus. What in the fuck? Let's see. Skyreach. I think Seat's like okay. Seat. Hit, Alg. I actually like both of these dungeons. I'm not sure anything's in S tier. I don't think anything's like holy fuck, this is goated. I like Mysara's Caverns. I don't know if this is controversial, but I actually like Mysara's Caverns. Magisters is okay. Windrunners is okay. I don't like Nexus Point. Probably something like this. I don't think. I mean, I think Skyreach is like all right. Probably like this. Looks better than Season 1 award then. Yeah, no, I think the Dungeon Pool's pretty good. I've seen worse. Nothing is, in my opinion, nothing's like insane. Like I think, but yeah, I think Pit and Alg are both good. Like those are good dungeons. Like if anything would be asked, it'd be one of those two probably. As a healer in DPS, Grimbatol was just too many fucking casters. I don't know. I don't understand who the fuck thought that it would be appropriate to put 3 casters and 2 decursemen together. Just there were pulls in that dungeon that were designed by people who did not play the game. I am convinced. I don't know. What do you think about the dungeons to shine?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, really, just like the Nexus Point. That is the only dungeon that I do not like as well. I think Skyreach is like okay, but it's like
3.
I mean, Skyreach is. It's a dungeon that, you know, the cap of how much fun you're gonna have in it, it's like really fucking low. Because, you know, it's kind of like Grimrail Depot. Like legitimately, it's kind of got that same fucking vibe where nothing necessarily wrong with it, but you're not doing anything unique. There's like not fuck all to do in there, more than anything else. Yeah, but Nexus Point, more than anything with Nexus Point, it's too hard. Like, I almost get, like, whiplash whenever I go into that dungeon relative to the rest of the field, because Nexus Point is, in my opinion, much harder than everything else. And it's just like, New prior? No, it's not that hard. What makes it hard? Some of the bosses are really fucking difficult in the front, like, the left side trash. It's just got mobs with complicated mechanics. Yeah. Mobs with complicated mechanics and a decent amount of bolters. It's not, okay, whenever I say a decent amount of bolters, it's not like a lot of bolters. We are talking, you know, the maximum amount of bolters that you were ever pulling in there is like 2. But it's harder than the rest of the field by a lot. No, not Bolt Slop. It is not like that. Oh my god, that's bad. I'm dead, man. Halo didn't let me be resin. LOS? That hit me through LOS. Maybe that pillar's not LOS. I'm dead. I got
simply
debuff.
wish you had lasted a little longer.
Overall didn't reset? Oh shit. Good thing I'm logging. But yeah, no, I mean the trash is hard. It does a lot of damage. It pulses on you for infinite fucking amounts. It's hard to actually tell what's going on. That dungeon, I think, is the only one that it feels like there's like difficulty discrepancy. Everything else is like, honestly, all the rest of the dungeons are chill to run, which I think is really nice. I like that. Like, even this dungeon, I think that this dungeon is probably a little bit on the harder end. But it's not that hard, right? Like, I think if they nerf some of the dot damage, I think they're going to end up nerfing dot damage from some of the dots in these dungeons. Like, I do think that one of the bigger tropes for this patch right now, for Mythic Plus, is that healers are actually going to have to be good. And we saw what happened last time healers needed to be good at the game. Dragonflight Season 1 happened and healers complained non-stop that they weren't good enough, and then Blizzard ended up nerfing everything. Or DPS complained on behalf of healers because they weren't getting enough healing. But
Soothing sounds of my heart brought Verisa joy beyond measure. I'll need that relic.
yeah, I mean, I think healing is gonna be pretty hard this season. Healer balance is also really rough when the HPS check is high. That is true. So something that something that's normally not talked about whenever healer balance is, or whenever heal checks aren't super relevant, is you never really mention like what does raw HPS throughput look like between the healers, because you don't need to, because it doesn't matter, right? If everybody can hit the HPS check, then you start to look at other shit. But yeah, because what Dorky said, either healing is binary, either it works or it doesn't. Kind of a. And that's something that did happen in War Within Season, or not War Within, Dragonflight Season 1, where like Preservation Evoker was the only healer that could heal Raging Tempest, but they could heal it like 2 key levels higher than the rest of the field. And then you had something like a Restoration Shaman that would fucking get heal checked in like a 21. And it's not great whenever, because the healers are not balanced that well, throughput wise. But the heal checks, I mean, you're going to see this next boss. This next boss's heal check is actually pretty hard. But there's a lot going on for healers now. The dog shit tier? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I played... Yeah. Part of the problem is that bad healers get exposed really easily.
Well now, that Dragonhawk seems to have stolen my heart. He won't let you close without a fight.
Is a raid? Yeah, I mean, that was weird. Restoration shot, I don't know. I'm not really sure what the fuck the Resto Shaman nerf was for. Because I don't think that spec is OP in raid. That was a weird one. Strange. I'm gonna wall here. Healing also also has this thing where the worse you are, the less you can recognize what happened. So like, are we dying because the healer is bad, or are we dying because the DPS aren't pressing a defensive? And the worse your group is, and the worse the players in your group are, first off, the more it happens where people make misplays and get themselves killed without pressing anything. But they're also more likely to blame the healer because they're fucking stupid and don't know what's going on. So here, I might just Heart of the Wild. So now I have a 20% health gain for 20 seconds going into this AoE. I mean, this is pretty decent. I got sacked too by the Paladin. Chilling. Then I'll bark the next AoE. Is that AoE ever 50? I feel like that AoE was not every minute. This Vega guy's pretty good. Yeah, that guy's kind of a beast. Where's the damage? Well, I buffed Mark of the Wild. Try my best. Which tornadoes true to size? Well, I've only ever been hit by them once. I think they're true to size, but this, I don't know. This mechanic is also a bit sketch because
Beautiful. She reminds me of Arisa.
you really want to drop the fucking circles against the wall, but your healer can actually get ranged on you. So like, whenever you're doing this out of voice, I mean, I don't know. If Bimi's bad, you're gonna reroll Brew. That's right, Keckles is back.
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General, but she gave everything to the task, including her life.
Oh, yeah, I can show details. I haven't installed that. I can show it after this dungeon. But yeah, something that I actually really like about the season is that there's not that many casters on any pack. Like, and it's really chill. Like, you can even let bolts go off and you're still mostly fine. Obviously, there's some situations where if you let fucking bolt go off, you're just gonna wipe, but like, most of the time, you can actually let bolts go off, and it's kind of nice.
She trained with a bow gifted by
We won't need the reduced beam talent. Well, I mean, what else are we taking?
invaded to loot it and anything else.
Well, no, what else are you gonna take? You should take that just because the talent's good. I have Bloodlust here. What the fuck? My potion's not up. My 80% damage gain potion's not available. This is unfortunate. I guess this pull is kind of evil. Actually, no, this isn't the pull with cat. Never mind, this pull's like kind of chill. I think I just had deja vu. I think it's the cat's on the other side. Well, yeah, I mean, you don't need it, but like, I mean, what are you putting a point in? If you need it for something, yeah, you could take it. But... Who are the dudes commentating on your Brewmaster video? It's a guy named Sherwin and a guy named Sky. Sky is somebody that I raided with in Vesper for a long time and got entitled with probably 2 or 3 times now. Sherwin's a guy that I play with a lot in Dragonflight Season 1 and not Dragonflight. War Within Season 1 and War Within Season 2. He raids in Consequence. Those are just 2 friends of mine. Two fucking funny guys. Yeah. Learned a thing. Yeah, I was bad. It was crazy because I was still bad at tanking at the end of that video, huh? Horrible. I don't understand why tanking... I don't understand why they are so insistent on making tanks so fucking hard. You move? Yeah. Moved in... June? Yeah, June. Well, I understand that you need to not get meleeed in the back, but knowing that you need to not get meleeed in the back and understanding how to not get meleeed in the back are very different things. Like, I understand that you can't parry, dodge, or block from behind. Like, I'm like aware of the mechanic. But first off, why the fuck is that a thing? Or more than anything, why do mobs move in a really cringe way?
Our mother's bow meant everything to Sylvanas once. I'll need it.
They're in the mail with the Feral Druid patch notes. Felt such a huge difference between Mythic Plus and Raid. Yeah, I don't know. Tanking, gathering packs more than anything else. Gathering packs is just like so hard in a way that's. There's very few things in the game that are like it, because it's the micro play that's involved that makes it hard. It's the how do you move your character through 3D spaces in the game, where most things that are difficult in World of Warcraft are strategy based or decision making based. That is genuinely one of the things that is like how you position your character relative to the mobs 100% of the time matters. It is the most important thing on any given pull. It's fucking crazy. They played Elden Ring? No. Hard to practice. Yeah, it is also a little bit hard to practice. Although I did get a lot of use out of follower dungeons. Aggro and pull is just so fickle. Well, part of it too is like you need to get aggro on a pack as fast as possible while gathering the pack as quickly as possible. And so typically getting aggro on a trash pack and dealing the most threat to a trash pull is not the same as getting it gathered as quickly as possible. But yeah, Moonkin is so back. Well, I did have to reset the damage meter after the first pull, and I did die once. So, if you really think about that, that's like... And I buffed Mark of the Wild, so... How much damage do I get for all that? At least 70,000, right? Gotta be at least 70,000. Well, I was here first, so I get all the damage attributed to me. And everybody knows that healer damage isn't balanced anyway, so like, I should get the Mark of the Wild. Okay, are you gonna do more damage? Alright. Listen. I know. I know Moonkin sucks. I'm aware.
And love to be admired.
I'm trying my best.
She never wanted to be worshipped. Come.
Somebody's got to play it so Blizzard can get some fucking data to buff this goddamn spec, and unfortunately it's just got to be me. All right. What's your backup when Boomkin disappears? I don't know. Whatever's fucking broken. Some broken shit. Whatever the next Augurevoker is. And it might be Augurevoker again. Never really know. Not Kegels. No, I'm not tanking. I got locked. I need a weak aura. I got locked during my fucking cooldowns. What does that? It's gotta be the Phalanx Breaker. What's the cast I need to be watching out for? I need an air horn. Break ranks? No, it can't be that. This is dash. What is his fucking interrupting shout? He hasn't done it. There it is. It's called Interrupting Screech. I wonder what that could be. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. The Moonkin buffs are looking good. They buffed Prot Paladin. Alright. I did respectable damage in the last dungeon. The uncapped AoE dungeon. The smoke could do literally anything. Yeah. Reset the meter again. It doesn't count because I got locked out. Real fights at the tank. Oh no, I was. Oh, there was never a worry about losing to Evade's Devour Demon Hunter. My fate was sealed. My fate had been sealed long ago. You mean a support spec? You are a support spec. You buff Mark of the Wild. It's okay, we got buffed. We got buffed yesterday. Moonkin got buffed by probably about 3%. Everybody knows that we were only 3% behind as well. Lively Spirit. Holy shit. Do not give me Lively Spirit. The last thing I want to do is rely on a fucking healer for anything. I can't even rely on them to fucking heal me. You think I want to rely on them to do damage? Oh my god, the impact is enraged. Here, I'll soothe. I literally can't even rely on them to give me one motherfucking heal. That's crazy. Brood probably got more damage than you then. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm not so certain that Moonkin needs anything more than just a fucking aura buff. I don't really mind our damage breakdown being what it is. It is fine. You know what? I would not do any damage anyways. I'm fucking incap roaring these throw axes. Here, I'll knock them next too. Fuck it. I'll commit globals to CC. I'm not doing any damage anyways. They made it so it's not worth pressing XQ with Prot Warrior. Yeah, I saw that you only revenge now. That's good. Just know that every change that Blizzard did is 100% intentional and calculated. And if your class wasn't mentioned in the patch notes, that means that it's perfect and doesn't need any changes. Okay, I used my potion with Bloodlust this time. We're back. I'm gonna do Infinite. I'm gonna go Super Saiyan 6 on this boss. They nerfed my single target a little bit because it was too good. Thus, that makes me believe that I'm going to be at the top of the meter on single target. Right? Because otherwise, why nerf? Why nerf if it wasn't gonna be at the top? Evade's getting melee. Another arcane season? Well, I have terrible knees. Typical bitching content. Dooming like crazy. I wasn't dooming. What was I dooming about? I don't fucking care. If Moonkin sucks, it sucks. I'll fucking log off. I will log on Og right now. No regrets. I will fucking log on Og. I will not. I do not care. I just wanted to see what it was like after the buff. I've seen everything I needed to. Tank a key. None of it all that. God, it's so early to be tanking a fucking dungeon. God, look at the time. It's 9 a.m. and I want to log off already. It's 10 a.m. I guess. Oh my god. Wow, I feel like I am contributing a lot. I need somebody to make it look bad. Oh, I will make it look horrible. So good news. With the Jorky challenge? Not yet. I could play Guardian Druid. I need Lindsay to fucking teach me what to fucking do. Knowing her, she'd probably be like, well, first you thrash. And then you thrash. And then she goes, and then I don't know what you're doing with the quest. I don't play that game mode. That game mode sucks. Probably something like that.
We've done it. One last task remains.
Amen. Why not try some fun classes instead of playing Agabumi all day long in the beta? Because I'm playing the fucking beta. I'm talking about some shit that... Is it controversial to say? I actually don't think that playing the beta is like that. I'm just here because... Content. I'm just here so legitimately the reason that I do this every single season is so I can learn all the dungeons in advance. That way I can make a YouTube video about the dungeons. I don't really have fun playing the beta. I don't really like the TR either, for the same reasons. There's no stakes and the gameplay feels shitty, in my opinion. Whenever there's nothing on the line, I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. Not having. $45K. Well, I haven't used my damage potion yet. That's an 80% damage increase. And you might think that that number sounds made up, because it does sound made up, but it's not. For some reason, that's what fucking damage potions are now. The beta definitely does not burn me out earlier in the season. The thing that burns me out the most is not having people to play with. After Raid Prog is over, if I don't have a group to play with, why log in? No need. No log in. I don't like pugging. I don't. That to me is the thing that'll burn me out the mist. If I have to fucking pug it, pugging is the devil. See, I don't believe that. Well, I don't know. I'm telling you how I feel. The bait goes, I'm trying something and it ain't working. I think he's trying to blink over the fucking wall. Or trying to figure out a way to get over the wall without using one of the feathers. Or cancel it, insta or something bullshit. He's doing some demon or shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that... I don't really like the beta. The beta's not very fun, but I don't think it burns me out. I also don't play the beta that much. Wow.
Spirits that linger within these halls.
Hey, didn't you get a beta? Probably less than 100.
I hope that one day my sisters will be able to do the same. As for myself, I shall fill these halls with music until they return home. Thank you, champions.
Probably somewhere between 50 and 100. I'm not really sure what the number is, but... Letter about the letter. Yeah, that works. Oh my god. I'm binge inviting a Shine. Let's see what we get. What the fuck do you think a Shine 20 is? What character do you think this is? A Magheart Orc Shaman. Holy shit. Woke. Magheart Orc. Oh, he's enhanced? Oh, he's definitely enhanced. Enhance is really good. We were talking about the specs that are not like turbo OP, but like really good. Like probably unlikely to be within nerf territory, but still really good. Enhance and Devour Demon Hunter are probably two of those specs that I'm like, oh, those specs are really good. Every single time I see that they're, you know, whenever they're piloted by capable people, those specs look really solid. Totemic is still bugged, by the way. Feels good. Wonderful. It still just pulls shit. Death Power. I'm convinced Stormbringer Ellie is OP, even after the 6% nerf. Saw Yeezus was playing it last night. It looked worse. So were those were nerfs? Is that what that is? Were those nerfs to enhance? Or not enhance, fucking Shadow? Sorry, I think I said enhance. Were those nerfs to Shadow? Because Yeezus was doing like significantly less damage. I'm not really sure. 15% ore nerf? I mean, they did get buff, compensatory buffs. What is this? Why is the Warlock in this group doing no damage? Fuck. How's their mage doing so much damage? Holy shit, these orbs. 1, 2, what was that, like 5 orbs? What the fuck is going on? Hold on, I have to go back to the beginning of this clip. How many orbs does he get? What the fuck? Casino. 1, 2. Oh my god. Oh. I thought it was a buff, but I watched most of Yeezus' stream yesterday, and his damage was definitely noticeably worse. Yeah, whenever I was watching his stream too, his damage looked significantly worse. I don't really know why though. Like I read those changes, and I suspected that they were offsetting for Mythic Plus at least. And then I turned on his stream, and he is. It's like they didn't put the fucking Psychic Link buff in or something. Like it was like. You know, we are talking. He looked about 15% worse. Like it's crazy. A bit weird. I mean, Shadow was good. There's another tuning thing? No, that only works for Holy Paladins. There's only one spec that's got plot armor like that. Where we go? Where go? Magister's Terrace. Wait.
Time is money, friend.
What are you doing?
Be good.
No, I don't know. I'm not sure about anything like that. I was more kidding than anything else, but yeah, I don't know. Good, that's good. Okay, if I die with the haste buff,
Terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm, the Cynosure of Twilight.
if I die with the haste buff, it's Jove. Jove. Reflask. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Fate just typed, this place is my Spires of Ascension. That place has to be the worst dungeon of all time. I'm surprised. I don't think this place is that bad. This place is like okay. There is some bullshit in here. All this nonsense with the worm. I suspect that this dungeon is not gonna like scale that well. Maybe. If they just hit me with a Grimbatol was sick and I love it, man. I bet this dungeon, the higher you go, the more cringe it's gonna be. Because like once you start needing to do shit like extending the worm debuff with the crystals, this place is gonna be fucking awful. And I also think that like having that haste buff, this arcane empowerment tome, where if you die you just lose 10% haste, it's just that can't be right. Oh man, they saying the Worm Diva was so cringe. Yeah, can you imagine if you start playing like that? It takes a dungeon. It would take a dungeon that's like mostly fine to a dungeon that's horrible. And I'm not saying that it's gonna 100% work like that, but I can see that part of the game
5,
loop existing
4,
because I've played dungeons
2,
that are like that before,
1.
right? The book, yeah.
5,
Oh, let me reset my damage.
4, 3, 2,
The
1.
fact that you can lose a 30 or 10% haste buff perma is dumb.
Unauthorized entry.
Like, it's just too punishing. Why is Eclipse flickering between two colors? Because I set it up poorly. I set up my UI poorly.
Of course,
I don't really know what a permanent solution is, but
I'm afraid
I haven't come up with one yet.
has to take the guards.
It's because I'm an Incarn, and I have both sides of Eclipse. Is the answer as to why. All right. Got all these casters kicked. Oh my god. I'm gonna dominate the fucking tank this dungeon. This is so good. It's gonna not even be particularly close. I am putting up a fucking legacy performance against the tank. And the Shine doesn't have fucking nameplates. This is so good for me. Holy shit, I love it when other people in my group have problems. That way I can shine. Ain't popping off. Just the might of a loon. Oh my god, I'm gonna walk into that. Did you call me a loon's chosen after all? Oh my god. Remember we pulled this guy first global Bark skin that this mob does not fuck around, by the way. The debuff that it puts on your entire party is real. Ignition? I think this is the debuff, yeah. Loon for a loon. That's right.
How I've missed this library. But we can't afford to linger here.
Alright, chat. You see this energy infusion damage increase? Let me go pick up 10 more stacks of it from this fucking crystal over here. Wow. Lovely. Yeah, Shine doesn't have Plater working right now. If we pulled quicker, I'd have been able to refresh my damage amp. I'm surprised I was able to do any damage to those mobs, to be honest. I felt like I did nothing. Oh no, I didn't. I wasn't close enough to the mobs whenever they died, so I didn't get the fucking damage amp. Jesus Christ. Have you tried Brewmaster? Nah.
You'll go no further, Umbric. These new defenses were specially made with you in mind.
I seem to be detained. The construct ahead is heightening Ramoth's spellwork. Destroy it.
There's a crystal over there. Somebody should click it. Not the tank. Not the tank. Put it first, I guess. Okay. The problem is, like, I get 10 stacks of the damage amp, and they only get 1. But I know that I am not the person who has the most damage on this boss, so it should have probably been somebody else. But it's okay. I'm going fucking Super Saiyan 6. I popped my damage potion. Sounds like an excuse for losing the tank. I'm doing fucking Giga. I feel like I'm doing Giga at least.
Compliance is not optional. Proceeding with impairment.
Yeah. I do like to stand far away. I guess I'll pick all these up in my bar.
Resume disciplinary measures. Policy demands compliance. Suppressive measures necessary. Enjoy detainment.
Vade's pinging for assist.
Optional.
What if that means I'm gonna get darkness? I don't know what this means, but I'm coming over here.
With impairment.
God, I got knocked back.
Refueling. Please stand by.
So this guy did see refueling protocol every minute. Means I can bark it every time. That's good. Yeah.
Resume disciplinary measures. Compliance is not optional. Suppressive measures necessary.
But yeah, Luigi, I wouldn't be shocked if this next area, you play it 100% around... Oh, if they got rooted was why he was pinging for assist. That makes sense. I wouldn't be shocked if you play this area around, like, killing off these worms, then getting a crystal somehow, and then killing off the next wave of worms, and then getting another crystal. I like actually what we're doing here with how we're pulling this. So then you just get the maximum damage amp perma. Oh, I canceled it. You can cancel it. What? Troll. It was a troll job. What's needed for pushing? Yeah. But I mean, stuff like that is like... I wouldn't be shocked if you route the dungeon around and shit like that. Like, I don't like the... I think the crystal stuff is annoying. But yeah, I think what Ashine said was 100% right, where the book is way more cringe. I health potioned, I'm alive. I got debuff, holy shit. These mobs are out to fucking get me, I think. Rune Glaive, I'm melding. Wait, is it not recast? Oh? I wonder if I can LOS it. I'm using Platinator. Try LOS if it's on me. Try something. Nope, it hits me through LOS. Well, lovely. Alright, cool. Yeah, Moonkin's back. Bombkin back. Is it as cringe as the spiderwebs and Arc? Oh, much worse. It's kind of like the Covenant abilities in Sanguine Depths. Oh, good God Almighty. Yeah, well, this is our Bloodlust, I think. Alive for her. Yeah. This Runic Glaive cast is not normal. I'm not sure what they're gonna need to do about that. Gonna need to get nerfed or something. I'm not sure.
Zaranel, stand down. I have permission from
These buffs really help.
himself.
The Alley Fountain buffs, you mean the nerfs? Maybe still dead or the buffs make it viable? Moonkin is certainly worse than it would need to be like, it really depends on like what your scale is. For 99.99% of the player base, it don't really matter. Just play whatever you want, man. For like, if you really care about playing Fodom or something like that, the only thing you can do is like be really flexible with what you're playing and don't really worry about what spec is meta and more worry about just, you know, having options. Oh my god, if they get hit by a... Wait, the ground effect silences you? Fucking hang up. Yeah, we are also still weeks out, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I think for... Everything's... Because here's the thing, we're not playing Classic, right? There's no spec like... What was fucking Turbo Terrible in Vanilla? Enhancement Shaman? Or Ret Paladin? There's nothing like that where specs are doing quite literally 100% more damage than you. Like, in retail, even the best to worst spec is... Worst case scenario, you're normally talking like 15 to 20% damage differential. So, and while, you know, there is no solace in the fact that it's really hard to get group invites, like, everything is viable, if that makes any sense. 10% behind, that's more of a raid thing. In Mythic Plus, you know, they're not balancing this game super well around AoE. I've seen some shit. Make your own group. That is always the strategy. That is the most effective strategy all the time. Yeah, make your own group.
March for defeat.
Did you just jump up there?
Around the finisher.
God, Illidan fucking jutsus. Bro was literally just flying up there. It doesn't really work that way whenever you're queuing against 200 other players playing at the same time. Well, I mean, yeah, that's why you list your own key if you're DPS, right? Trying to solo queue as a DPS, listing your own key is the only strategy that works. Bomb can no longer tank damage? I was battling the tank in the last dungeon we were doing, but... I felt very uncomfortable in that entire key, so I don't... Probably a combo bad play and... Back not being great. It's not good, but it's... I don't know. Got buffed. I don't think it's fine, I think it's bad, but... It just is what it is. Oh my fucking goodness. Playing normal mushrooms? Yeah. I think they're good. Wait. Oh no, that's the wrong cast. So apparently if you LOS him, he heals less. When does it appear out? Do I just need to LOS the beginning of the cast, or what's this? He just pulses AoE. I see. Pug is bear and then boom me through guildies and raid. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I think that class balance matters, but I think perceived class balance is more important than actual class balance in most instances. Mostly because I actually don't think that class balance really is that bad. But I think the perception of class balance is that, you know, there's going to be specs that are just horrible. Yeah. The community makes it worse. Yeah. But at the same time, this is kind of the nature of pugging, right? Whenever you don't know people in your group, why would they take somebody who's the same score as a non-Fodom spec? And I mean, it is kind of a good question. Why would you do something like that? And the answer is you don't. You take the Fodom spec because there's a reason that it's flavor of the month, right? It tends to be better just like straight across the board, and it's not always true, but it tends to be true because of empathy. Well, I don't know these people, right? That's the problem. I don't feel sorry for people I don't know, really. I don't know anything about their story. You have no empathy. Well, yeah, that is what my therapist told me as well. WoW players don't view other pugs as human. Well, they're not. They're NPCs in my group there to try to fucking grief me. They're not actual humans. I mean, pugging is a very non-MMO experience, yeah? It's like there are real people, but they don't feel like real people. Pugs are bots. I mean, yeah. My pugs could be legitimately replaced with follower dungeon NPCs, and I would probably have a similar experience. Nobody types in a fucking pug. Nobody's trying to get in voice. Like, it's a very non-MMO experience. They're no different. Yeah, exactly. I mean, a pug is literally no different than a League solo queue person to me. Yeah. Within a certain key range, I would argue that a non-meta class will perform better than a meta because people will know their class better. I actually don't think that's true because here's the reason. Here's the thing. There's a reason that everybody is the same score bracket roughly, right? Like if you're in a specific score bracket, there's a reason that all of those people are in the same score bracket. It's because they're all about the exact same level of bad, right? So if everybody's the same level of bad, you would rather take the thing that's marginally better because, you know, everybody's the same level of bad. The problem is you actually don't know how good or bad somebody is just based off their IO. So you're basically just gambling. This is the nature of pugging, is because these are people that you don't know and people that you'll never meet again. So like, if you take something that's terrible, like a 3000 IO enhancement shaman, or a 3000 IO feral druid versus a 3000 IO mage, they're both 3000 IO, except one of them brings things to your group and the other one's a feral druid, right? The keys didn't deplete, you could risk taking off meta. Why the fuck would you risk taking off meta? The issue isn't like whether or not you're timing or depleting the key. I don't think that's ever the worry. It's World of Warcraft players are very selfish, and any time that's wasted of theirs, their time is 10 times more valuable than other people's time. And so they're going to do the thing that maximizes the highest chance that they don't have time that's wasted. Which, of course, it makes sense. You don't want to fucking deplete a key. Depleting keys suck. Yeah, it's not about actual class balance either. The thing is, like, it's not about actual class balance, because if it was about actual class balance, then you would just take the first person that applied that was qualified enough. But why do people not do that? It's because you're not looking for the person who's just appropriately qualified. You're looking for the person that makes the run the easiest. And that's subjective. Because you don't want to waste your time. So you're like a corporation. You're looking for an overqualified candidate so you can underpay them. Yeah, you're promoting your entry-level job that requires 4 years of work experience. And unfortunately, you don't want to hire somebody who's straight out of college with 0 work experience. Instead, you're going to hire somebody who's got 4 years of work experience and are overqualified. Because, why not? You know, they applied. Yeah.
Champion.
I actually like that you have no idea what you're getting in a pug. Could be a rager, could be a nice person, could be somebody who's completely silent. But I mean, that's just the nature of pugging more than anything else. I actually don't like that part of pugging because the reason that I got so into World of Warcraft was because of the people. It has, you know, the gameplay's fine. I actually don't mind the gameplay, but the people are what make the game very special to me. Like, if I sat here and pugged every single day and played this game solo, this shit would suck. I don't think WoW is a very good game to play solo. Like, if I was gonna solo queue a game all day, I'd be playing TFT. Going 8th. Going 8th every day. Been solo queuing for years. Yeah, I mean, it's not that it's impossible to do. It's just, in my opinion, there's like a large portion of the game that is missed whenever you're trying to play it like purely solo. But more and more people want to try to play it solo, so. And it's not even just like the not play with people in voice, but it's also like people don't want to type to one another. People want to use LFG in order to be able to form their groups. People are actively asking for a solo queue as opposed to having to find people to invite. It's not even as simple as like, you know, people don't want to be in voice. It's even more, you know. In fact, it's antisocial behavior. It's not even just I don't want to socialize. It's like, or I don't want to be in voice. It's like I don't want to interact with others.
It is done. We have our way into the Void Storm. Let us inform Lorthamar.
My lucky is. Well, yeah, I mean, TFT is such a good side. Yeah, I'm TFT. That game's goated. I love that game. Mugen's never bad, always at least top 7 in Raid and Mythic Plus and still crying. Mugen's been terrible in Raid for a little bit, but they've been good in Mythic Plus. Just how it is. You know, the things come and go. Tuning is it's not even a pendulum, it's just darts at a dartboard, right? Each pass is independent of one another. Or each patch is independent, I guess. Maybe not pass. Unless you're a mage, of course. Yeah. That was a wild experience. Yeah, trying to play the game without nameplate seems like a tough experience. Let's see. Oh my god, my damage was better. It wasn't good, but it was better. I've seen worse. I was only... I was only 30% behind Evade. Not bad. Did you play with Shadow after tuning? No, I did not. I was watching Yeezus stream yesterday, and he was doing way less damage than he had been doing previously. Like, I thought that those changes were gonna be like offsetting, but apparently they were more significant. They were more significant than I think I thought they were gonna be. Oh no, maybe Shadow's not good. Yeah. Link the log. There you go. Yeah, I mean, that dungeon is weird. I worry that you're gonna have to min-max that dungeon too much with the worm debuff and needing that haste. But I don't know. That dungeon's kind of jank. Yo, what's up? Hello, Pika. Good morning. How's Rogue looking? Not bad. Dude, their mage is doing so much damage. What the fuck? They get removed when you die? Yeah, I mean, the getting removed when you die part is troll. Because it's also 10% haste. Like, it's not like it's a small buff. It's 10% haste for 30 minutes. So if you lose it, you're losing... That person loses, what, 2 or 3% damage, probably? Just for the rest of the... Like, they actually just lose 3% damage, which is a bit weird. Oh yeah, the prior. Yeah. I mean, the Magister's one can be fine if you don't lose it when you die. It can be outranged too. Lovely. I actually did not know that. But yeah, no, I think that worm one is annoying. I worry that you're gonna like start chaining because you can get up to a 20% damage amp from that worm debuff plus the crystals. So I suspect you're gonna like start playing around that. I'm not in love with that. Feeling better now. Nah, Mook is still kind of undertuned, but I like the way that balance plays right now. I actually think that the playstyle is pretty good. It's just tuned pretty low. I like the build that we're playing. I like the way it feels to play. Like, if we were playing a different build, I'd probably hate it, but... I like the build, and I like the way it plays, but it's just terrible. Algothar's buff is more fun and balanced. Yeah. It's just yeah, I don't know. It's just too punishing. For the build? Yeah, sure. I'll link it. Minus the Eclipse change? I think so it plays very similar to War Within Moonkin. The difference is you're playing Cosmos and Starweaver, which is an incredibly different play style. Like you're doing very different stuff, which is good. Shouldn't press Pyroblast and execute. Is that still true after the changes? What is this guy doing? This guy's got a suit on. I was hoping he was going to be wearing a suit so bad. Og. See your chat message fly across the screen? Dude, that shit is annoying. I haven't seen... Like, I was looking at logs yesterday, and in logs, Feral looked horrible. But the problem is, like, nobody who's good is, like, really playing Feral. I looked at a VOD from Julia, who is good. And it looked like it wasn't great. I need to start streaming this suit. Oh my god. I need you to subscribe then, because I need to be able to purchase a suit. I don't got suit money. I do not have suit money.
Fucking Tettles. Fuck that guy.
I'm going to buy a suit today. Thank you for the tier 1. You had panda suit money? I did have panda suit money. That was good. That was a good bit. I like that one. That was funny. You have a house but don't have a suit? Yeah, I got fat. I used to have a suit whenever I weighed like 130 pounds, but I no longer weigh 130 pounds. Alright, is it time to play hardcore? It might be. It might be time to play HC. I'm not doing it in my birthday suit. I'm not doing anything in my birthday suit. It's crazy talk. Well, yeah, now I weigh like... I'm fluctuating between like 165 and 170 right now. Lost some weight recently. When you were 13? No, I was like 130 pounds at like 20. I'm not a big guy. I know I give off massive energy. Alright, it's time. There's no way you died at level 6. Well. I died at level 6. Poor dead. 175. That is not my measurement. Thank God. It's okay, round 2. Wrong with being 410? Nothing. 410's fine, it's the big ones that scare me. Okay, conjure water. That guy's level 37. What's he doing around here? It's quite tall for a hobby. Shut the fuck up. Is there anything I can get off this guy? Bleach. Bleach. I could clean some clothes. Nope, nothing good. The fuck up, Pika. I already made it past the pumpkin patch. I was victorious. Snack Machine invites me to join the Legends of Tomorrow. I'm gonna decline, I think. Where's the heartbeat sensor? I'm not strapping something to my chest. Level 10 quest. What level am I? 6. Well, yeah. Well, even in Classic, it's social in a completely different way, right? So Classic, while so ignore the rating and ignore the rating part of it. Even whenever you're in vanilla, like most of the gameplay revolves around leveling, right? But even thus, like even so it revolves around leveling, like you have to get into groups with people and you have to like type in party chat and shit like that. Where in retail, there will be many times where I queue up. Wait, my nameplates aren't on. Can't see that guy. Where I'll queue up an LFG, not speak one singular word to any of the people that are in my party, and then it's just like they're literally, they may as well just be NPCs. That guy's fucking me up. Comment on my tanking skills? Well, I mean, I get that you don't want people commenting on your fucking tanking skills and stuff like that. But that's, you're talking about the negative experiences of socializing. I'm talking about the fact that as a community, World of Warcraft players are a lot more antisocial. Not even just that they're not social, they're actively antisocial. They try to not communicate with one another as much as possible. So, I'm gonna be playing WoW Social. It's a fucking... to me, I never understood that. It's like an MMORPG, right? Isn't that the point? I don't get it. It's about being in a shared world, I guess. How can I know if I type something in chat it's not going to offend someone? Dude, like what? What are we fucking talking about? Like, you don't know whenever you're being offensive? Everything's offensive? That is definitely not fucking true. Offensive things are offensive. Embalming ichor. Think about it this way: if you go to the subway, it's better that people are all around having gap than absolutely no one at all. Is that why most Americans have cars and don't like to take public transit? Yeah, you're... Yeah, no worries. New York is the only real US city. I think New York is actually culturally very different than the rest of the US. I like New York, but I think New York is culturally very different than the rest of the U.S. It is one of the only U.S. cities that is culturally diverse in that way, in my opinion. I lived a lot of different fucking places. I lived in Chicago where I took fucking public transit everywhere. That shit ruled. But most people don't want to. Most people would rather just drive. Even in Chicago, where public transit is good. The problem with New York public transit, or the problem with New York and driving is like, it takes forever. And then there's no parking. Fucking blows, especially in cities like that. It's not that bad. It could be worse. Would you ever move to Asia if the opportunity was there? Be the WoW John Cena? Yeah, I'm fucking in. I'm down. I'm not opposed. I'm kind of... I like change. I crave change just as a person. That's why, like, I'm sure you've noticed this. Throughout my time streaming, which has been, like, 8 years, I've lived in, like, 5 different places. Or 6 different places. I don't mind moving. I don't mind moving. And I like new experiences. Moving to Canada when? Could. But you just can't find a place you like? No. It's more complicated than that. It's more like I get bored. And then I want something new. I want a new experience. I like new experiences. I like change. You moving anymore? You went all in? You can always sell a house. Listen, some people would say that having a house means that you're settling down. To me, I could sell this fucking thing. I view that as friction. Yeah, I'll learn French. That's right. Take all the public transit in Quebec. Amen. You can, but it's a hassle. It's somebody else's job. That's what you got a realtor for. Rent it out as a B&B and become a landlord? There's no market for fucking Airbnbs where I have my house. I would sell it, but... if I wasn't living here, I don't think I would want to have money tied up in it. But it's not really relevant. So I decide where I want to end it up. Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable. I bought this house because it was a good deal. You're not in a college town, you can definitely rent it out. Dude, what college student's renting it? Never mind. I'm not renting out a fucking 5-bedroom house to a college student. I bought the house because it was a good deal, not because of anything specific. Dorky. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Doing the Dorky challenge. Adds more prio, I feel like. Yeah, it does. I think it just feels better to play more than anything else. Yeah, I don't really think about the damage type implications, although there are some of those. I just enjoy how it feels. You rent a 5-bedroom and 5 college students? Okay, well, I don't want to be, like, the matchmaker guy. That shit sucks. Needing to... especially not in a place that I don't live. Also, I don't really want to rent to college students. Like, they don't really treat shit nicely. I would probably sell it more than I would... God. But that's got nothing. I have no plans. I have no plans on selling it. Start your slumlord arc. I also don't want a bunch of money tied up in a fucking house that I'm not living in. Build on that property? What the fuck? I'm not building an ADU in my backyard. Yeah, I'll start a landlording YouTube channel. I think that's my next play. Best tenant ever? That's fucking... yeah, that is definitely the exception. Putting the squeeze on... I would also not be a good landlord. I'm not... I'm too nice. Wouldn't raise rents and shit. What happened to the beta? Yeah, this is the beta. Are landlords evil? I mean, generically, no. But some of them are fucking not great people. I think everybody's had a bad landlord. Or, you know, most people have had a bad landlord. But, like... I think if you view it as, like, this profit-maxing fucking career endeavor thing, it becomes a bit cringe, right? And it kind of... like, I don't think landlords generically are evil, but, like, once you start to... You know, everybody's had a bad landlord. I think you understand the type. Mostly in anything? Well, yeah. Well, it's mostly an American thing, because Americans have a tendency to move at the moment that they turn 18. They're like moving out of their parents' house, where culturally not many other cultures are like exactly like that, where you're fucking the moment you turn 18, we're out of there. How many people are living in your 5-bedroom? 2. Me and my brother. Freedom. Makes life harder. Yeah, I mean, it's the same reason that everybody's got a car and, you know, shit like that. I don't know. It's just a cultural thing for sure. Be comfortable living? Yeah, no, I mean, fine. But yeah, no, I don't think landlords inherently are evil, but I think that everybody's had a bad landlord, and I think that whenever they get into like weird profit maxing mode, oh, this guy's level 8, level 1, 7. I'm alive. This guy can't kill me. It's a jazz though. Making him look like a fool. That's right. That's right. I learned this one from Freehold. Did the balance changes yesterday accomplish anything positive? Yeah, I mean, they're trying to make the game closer to one. They're trying to make all the specs closer together. It's not... I would not describe balance on the beta as good yet. But it's getting there. You know? The changes, I was talking about this earlier, they were a little bit baffling. I don't really understand, like, some of the changes that they made. I feel like Blizzard definitely was... It felt more random than anything. It felt more random than normal patches are. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. The last few patches have been really well-tuned. Like, a lot of stuff is pretty viable. Things are fairly competitive. So I'm down to give Blizzard the benefit of the doubt in terms of, like, tuning and stuff like that. And I suspect they'll probably end up coming up with something that's, like, fairly close. But, oh, that's the level 10 quest. I'm not fucking with that, actually. I'm out of here. But, yeah, I don't know. The tuning yesterday was a little bit weird. Windows specifically make custom backgrounds? I could. That'd be fucking crazy, though. Yeah, I could definitely do that. I don't think I want that weed. That weed. Get that weed. Green screen some furniture. Dude. I have a fucking beach in the background or some bullshit. I could put some crazy shit back there. Green. Aha. That's not green. That wouldn't be green screened. I wouldn't need to green screen that. Level 10 today for sure. Are you streaming from an office or a living room? I think originally this room was like a... What do they call this? Like a fine dining room, I guess, would be what it would be. What it was originally, probably with the structure of the house. It'd be like the second dining room. But I was definitely not doing. Definitely not going for all that shit. Not a family room. Isn't a family room like a living room? Well, actually, maybe I don't know the difference between a family room and a living room. You know the room that some people have in their house where it's just like the dining room, but with the fucking fancy wooden table, and it's got all the fucking china on the wall and shit like that. This is what I would imagine that room was supposed to be. The room that's nice but no one goes in. Yeah, that room. I'm pretty sure that's what this room is supposed to be. Because right there is my den, and right there is my kitchen. Like there's a wall here, and then right there is my kitchen, and then I have another. Obviously, there's like a fucking dining room in there, but I had no fucking idea what else to use this for. So this is where I put my office. The sunroom? Isn't the sunroom... Oh, the sunroom was like screened in. Yeah, it's my streaming room now. I've converted this to an office. It's a little bit central to the house to be an office, admittedly, but this is what this is now. A lanai. I don't know what a lanai is. Where will people sit for all your dinner parties then? Yeah, so good news. I don't have friends. Even better news, no parties. Where's the cat? I don't know. Sleeping somewhere. Napping. Let's thrive in that room. That's right. Good news. Hello, MDev. Hope you're doing well. Good news. No friends. They don't need to sit anywhere, as it turns out. It's just me. After my stream today, I got to record my History of the Race World First video. I think the script is finally done, and I've collected some interviews from some prominent figures in the Race World First. Gonna be fucking lit. Now, all it's gonna take is months of editing. Another 2-hour feature film? Yes, it's very long. But maximum? Max is gonna make an appearance. We got Max, Roger Brown, Merez, Cams. I need to hit up Dratnus and see if he'll answer a question in Kalamazoo. Oh my god, Sloot Bag. Well, no. This is the history of the Race World First, like the streamed event. Like, when does the video come out? Well, not sure. The plan is that it hopefully will be done prior to the race. So ideally it comes out in the middle of March. Have you fact-checked everything? How in the fuck would I fact-check it? I'm just... I was there for all of it, so it's mostly been fact-checked. I did ask Brock to help me sometimes because I'd be like, tell me the story of this Race for World First event, and I would never, like, using Grok to write for you, mistake. Or using a generative AI to write for you is a huge mistake. Using it to fucking link you to Wowhead articles from 6, 7, 8 years ago, great. It is a fantastic tool for that. And I was like, thank fucking God. Found a bunch of random interviews and old shit. That was great. The truth is revealed. I mean, hold on, I can show you. I wrote all that shit myself. I promise all this shit is not written. AI. Oh my God. The water shortage. Well, there's no villages here. I'm in the US. What's a village? Like a town? There's no villages in Louisiana. That's where the fucking... That's where one of the large AI data centers is. I was born near there. There's no villages. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy because AI... I would ask it for pull counts for things, and it would, and that shit would dead ass lie to me. So then I immediately stopped doing that whenever I realized it was just making up shit. So that was terrible. And then yeah, then I just started using it only for like, give me some sources on this thing. Give me some sources on this thing. It's bad at numbers and hard facts. How is it bad at numbers and hard? I feel like that's the thing that I would want it for the most, but like whatever. Yo, what's up, Girth? I was using Grok, but I don't know. I don't know. I think they're all about the fucking same. I still heard a Twitch chat. I think Twitch chat would have been more fucking reliable, honestly. Dude, one time I asked about pull counts for a specific boss for method and limit, and it was like, and this boss was 100 plus, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean 100 plus? It was like a 300 pull boss, and I know it's like a 300 pull boss, and it was like 100 plus. And I was like, so, okay, so we're fucking making up numbers. And then at that point, I never used it again for any of that shit. I was like, this shit is not happening. But yeah, I've done a lot that's been written. It did remind me of a bunch of drama. It was very good at reminding me of the drama and the bullshit that was happening surrounding pretty much every race. So it was great for that. Oh God, I love drama. There's a surprisingly large amount of drama. The Mafia game of AI, dude, I got recommended that the other day. I love Mafia. Mafia is so good. Just as like a general like genre of games, God, I love Mafia. This hallucinates constantly. Why does anybody know why it does that? Boomkin's so bad we rerolled the classic mage. But yeah, isn't this class OP? When Squishy Clock Tower Nights again? I don't know. Those were fucking lit. I had so much Blood on the Clock Tower. Now that's a good game. It can't admit that it doesn't know something. But is it not just like Googling shit? Is it not just looking shit up? I'm surprised that it just makes errors constantly. Like I just don't understand. No, it's not. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I would never use it to write anything for me, because that shit... I don't understand... Okay. I read stuff sometimes about how college students are using it for writing papers and shit for them. I'm not really sure what they're thinking, because let me just tell you, it's bad. It's not very good at writing anything. Like, I would be embarrassed to, like, submit something that was written by AI because it looks like it makes you look stupid. Oh, use Wikipedia? Okay, well, yeah. I use it for grammar checks. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's some stuff that it's really good for. Like, again, like I found 100 different Wowhead and PC Gamer and Icy Veins and just random fucking tweets that I hadn't seen in years. Like, it just linked me a bunch of like really good resources. But if I needed it to write something, it would just like make shit up. It was so weird. Wait, did I not loot that? I did. Pretty good for coding? Yeah, I mean, Claude, I've seen stuff with like Claude, and it's actually pretty good at coding stuff. I suspect there's other generative AI programs for programming too, but like, the thing is like, it's good, but I don't think it's good yet. Or it's definitely not good enough to. And the thing about AI, I think it's good as like a resource. It's definitely not replacing people. No. It's good to like help you do something that you can already do. I think, and I think that some people use it in lieu of having expertise in a field or knowing about something, and it's really fucking bad at that. What am I doing? Darkhound Blood. AI art? I don't know. AI art's weird because it's... AI generated images are just kind of like a weird territory. I think more than anything, AI art looks just looks like ass. You know, people have opinions on it. I think I don't really like how AI art scrapes other people's work in order to be able to like generate their own shit, but like it just feels, I don't know. But at the same time, it just looks ugly more than anything else. AI generated thumbnails just look like shit too. Like, I think if Quasi fucking paid somebody $10 to make a thumbnail for him, it would have looked 100 times better than the fucking AI thumbnails he was making of like some off-brand Jaina Proudmoore. Yeah, I'm level 7. I'm ramping. Timu Jaina. Yeah, we have Jaina at home. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if she could have paid somebody like $10 fucking to make something that looked not terrible. I think, realistically, yeah, I don't know. It just look. Art's weird because it's supposed to be more of like a human thing. I think at the same time, thinking that you know, AI art's not going to be a thing in the future is probably a bit short-sighted. Soda Pop and Peekaboo one's lit. I don't even know if I've seen it. Yeah. Yeah, bad AI is certainly noticeable. I've had it try to make a meal plan for me with a grocery list, and it tried to tell me an egg was 20 calories. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why it just fucking lies randomly. I hate that shit. Shit's annoying. Mm-hmm.
We have not made content on this channel in quite some time.
Did they say this is AI? This actually doesn't look that bad. Current AI can't be artistic and can't create art. Yeah, that's the... Oh, dude, this isn't Soda Pop, and holy shit. Yeah, it definitely is AI. This picture of him is not actually even a picture of him, huh? I didn't even notice that first. You know what's crazy? I started immediately looking at the background of this. I didn't even look at him. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, I think the problem is ultimately what Soon said, where it, like, the thing is, like, it's actually there. It's scraping art off the internet to generate images in a way that's like, there's no like legal precedent for any of it. It's just weird. It's just a weird gray area. I think more than anything, AI art just looks like ass. That's normally where my thoughts on it like kind of end. How is it different than an artist learning and being inspired by art? I mean, it's more the fact that you like didn't make it. Yeah, exactly. It's not taking styles, it's taking the piece of art, right? But yeah. I don't know. It's weird. Weird thoughts on playing an AI-made game? I don't know, it better be fucking good. Just easier stealing. Well, yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like people are becoming pretty dependent on AI. Well, I don't think AI is good enough to become dependent on it yet. you might have some fucking problems. I need some weak auras for some shit in my life too, but... There's a weak aura fork. Do you guys see that somebody... Hold on. Hold on. Oh, what are the odds that I get... What are the odds of these mobs, like, kill me? Probably low. Really, nothing gets pulled. There's a quasi-UI thing now. I was reading this earlier. There's a weaker report. I don't know why people aren't using it. I think I was looking at it the other day. See this? What is this? It's gone? Oh, it's off Did it get deleted off Wago? Wait, what happened with it? These comp sci students need to stop feeling offended when people critique the idea of AI art. Your copy pasted from Claude aren't art. Well, I don't think that that's what anybody was talking. I think everybody understands that there's a distinction between like something creative as art and something like computer science. Oh my god, they fucking nephew I got taken down off of Wago. That is crazy. And CurseForge. Interesting. Drama's emerging. I made another fucking video about drama. Oh god. I was talking to somebody about that the other day. I was like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Like that was so stupid. That entire saga was really fucking dumb. I still don't understand why Quasi quit. That was one of your more popular videos. I know! I fucking know. I wish it wasn't. I think he was just done with the WoW community. My read on that entire thing was that he was just so fucking annoyed with the WoW community being cringe, which Evade said it best before. The WoW community is just mean. Like whenever Evade, like, it was just 100% true. Like, the WoW community is just mean. You're commenting about not reading comment, dude. Most of the people who are commenting are going to comment negative things, and they don't even represent your entire audience. They don't even represent most of your audience. They represent like such a minority of your audience that, but they're gonna comment negative things at such a unprecedented rate. It's just like, there's no fucking point in reading comments. That shit's just there to piss me off. I don't know if Quasi just bailed with all the funny money made from Patreon, but okay, so to me, like, the crazier part is, like, people were, like, pocket watching him or something like that, but the money that they were estimating he was making was, you know, $10,000 to $20,000 a month from Patreon, but his Patreon exploded recently with the creation of Quasi UI. So he hadn't been making that money forever, and also, $20,000 a month for, like, 3 months is not enough to live the rest of your life off of. And he said he was going to refund some of it. Nobody really knows if he did it, but... But, like, hypothetically, like, the absolute most he probably made was, like, $40,000 in total, which is good money, but you're not living off of that. Like, especially not enough to quit your fucking job. That's not quit your job money. You didn't become a Bitcoin bajillionaire. He reads them in the homeless unk comment. Why did it have 65 fucking upvotes? I can't read this one. I can't read comments. Yeah, buy Bitcoin. Buy the dip. It's not sustainable. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, that to me was like more. Because his initial comments were surrounding, like, him needing to feed his family and stuff like that, which is, you know, that's valid. Like, I get that point. But if that was his, like, #1 priority or, you know, the biggest takeaway, which is what it kind of read off like it was at the beginning, I was then just shocked that then he was willing to give up something that was incredibly lucrative.
I'm out of range.
Dude, people in my stream chat, most of them are positive, and then people on fucking YouTube are just mean. I don't even read the comments on the bench because most of them are fucking negative. But then most of the people actually like our podcast and like our episodes. So then if you start reading comments, it's just like you are in a fucking rabbit hole of like, does my content suck? Was this episode bad? And you just have to realize that that's not your audience actually, as it turns out. Yeah, if something was actually bad, they would DM you. Like if something was bad or good, you're more likely than not going to get a DM, which is fine. Like I don't like, but that's kind of something I've realized. Like I'm more likely to get a message about something that's either good or bad than read a fucking comment. Your takes are often questionable. I mean, it's fine. Everybody's got their own takes.
Fuck that guy.
I don't think I'm right about everything. I don't think I'm right about anything, as it turns out. Like, you know, we're just talking about our opinions on about a WoW podcast, right? GG ads. The YouTube ones go fuck. I swear. But you just have to continually like remind yourself that those people are not most of your audience. I remember Max on one episode of the Potty C, he was kind of annoyed, I would say, at the comments and the Potty C comments, because as he should be. They're just mean. Please share the UI. I got you. Are you making an add-on? So the viewers are there to watch you? Yeah. They're nice by comparison. Just for yourself, gotcha. Beware the pumpkins, I'm alive. This isn't TBC, this is hardcore. OIUI, that's right. The band, you fix things? Crazy. I say positive vibes only, but it's a WoW stream. Negativity's banned. Buying Growl's UI. Amen. YouTube comments are insanely negative towards you? I don't get it. I don't know. It's because I don't know. It's because people feel free to be mean. I'm not really sure what goes on in the person that just types a mean comment on fucking YouTube. I feel like if I don't like content, or like I don't like somebody's takes or some content that something's made about, I just don't watch it. Like, if I think something sucks, I literally just will not consume it at all. I don't get the need to type negative comments. Can you make my class good? Yeah, I'm working on it. Considered a voice, but I don't have to fucking watch my content. They can literally do anything else with their time. It's just like a waste of time. They don't want you to usher some idea that would ruin their game. I'm not ushering shit. I don't work at Blizzard. I live in mid-Missouri. I live very far from Irvine, California.
What is it?
The politicians of WoW? Holy shit. The I would be a bad politician. Buff Moonkin. We need to preach for the people. No, why? As it turns out, I just talk about. It's crazy because I literally just talk about what I like, or what how we just literally sit there. We log on the bench. We talk about how we're feeling that week. We talk about the things we like and the things we don't like about the game, and then we just fucking log off, and that's about it. Fun.
I am forsaken.
Yeah, like when we say fuck Brazil. Yeah, well, Maybe if I like the system, I would say I like it. You deserve the hate. I appreciate the kind words. That's something that I've realized as well, though. But yeah, it's one of those things that, like, as time has gone on, I recognize that it's just like that's not the core of my audience, and they're also just fucking wrong. The thing that actually triggers me the most, and this is actually the reason I quit reading comments, is because people would misrepresent my arguments about things and then argue against that point. And dude, it just bothers me to no fucking end. It would constantly make me think that I'm just explaining my point incorrectly or something like that, and I need to be smarter and more articulate. And it's just like, no, those people are just, I swear they're out to get me. That's the worst. I'm just like, well, it's like, am I doing something wrong? And then at some point it's just like, I'm not reading the comments anymore. That's just fruitless. I eat waffles, that's right. Title spreading misinformation again? Always, baby. You're arguing with if I'm arguing with a random, I've already lost. I've already lost. I'm wasting my time, I think. 12 more levels. That's right, that's right. The dorky challenge. But that's just different POVs, and I think that that's complete. That is the 100% normal way of thinking about it, right? It's like, yeah, I don't agree. All right, I think this instead. And you're just like, that's where you leave it off at, right? There's no. I think it's like a parasocial thing, because then they start to develop like a. I guess hatred. I guess would be like the better way of describing it. Like a dislike about your character, based on your opinions of things in a video game, which is weird. Because it's like, I don't know, I just fucking play a video game. How in the world am I supposed to get over here? Fuck the casuals? I don't know. An Undercity. Oh shit. This is where I fall down the... I was listening to Bench actually, and you're so disconnected from reality. WoW is not reality. It's a video game. But yeah. Oh god, love it. Yeah. Yeah, I think most people are completely normal. And then, but a majority of the people who are willing to comment on the video are not fucking normal. And so then you can just like, you can get in your own head about things. So that's why that's why I don't read the comments. What's the strat here? I don't know what to do. Maybe I go up to the Great Sea. I think I might walk up there. He needs both. Amen. The game would be better if they buffed Bombkin. I promise I don't have any sway in any of the changes that they make at Blizzard, because if I did, Bombkin would be buffed. Have you ever learned from the comments in any meaningful way? No, I don't think so. If anything, like the messages that mean the most to me actually, or like the comments on a video aren't normally read from the comments section. Somebody will like message me something, and those are like the most meaningful things. But yeah, no, definitely not anything to improve. More than anything, I just kind of look at like what people like, what people don't like, and just try to learn from that. I think it's gotta be upstairs. Nobody ever... Generalizations? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hyperbole is always... there's a reason that it's used as much as it is because it's an effective talking point, right? It's a really good way of getting your point across, but it's not. It's very infrequently correct, especially whenever you talk in hyperbole a lot. But people just naturally talk in hyperbole a ton. That's how it is. Yeah, that counts. Too late to comment on YouTube after an hour. I don't read comments anyways. I'm immune. It does psychic damage to me. It'll hit me to 1 HP if I'm not careful. How do we even change that? I'm not sure. I think it's just. I think it's just an effective way of getting your point across, so it's used very frequently. Not something I've really thought through too much, though. Not really a take that I've thought through a considerable amount. Is there even a comment section there? On, like, Spotify? No. I do think it's fair to assign morality to actions in or surrounding a game, a point you directly sort of opposed last episode. The whole "it's a video game, so nothing matters" is a little bit overblown. I actually don't think I agree. I think that applying morality to anything surrounding a video game is like... What? It's kind of like trying to apply morality to a job. I mean, sure, there is like some stuff that just shows what kind of character you have, but it's not always who you are. You should apply morality to your job, but it's a take in a video game. I don't know. Not how others feel. Yeah, that's fair. I think that, that's a fair opinion of it. I think that's probably correct. It is hard to avoid, though. Disabling YouTube comments? I think it's... I don't know. I haven't looked into it too much. I suspect it's probably not very good for the video to disable YouTube comments. How do I even describe this? Okay, if you work at a call center... Okay, we'll just use this as an example. If you work at a call center and somebody calls in and it's being annoying, right? Like, they're being annoying, they're missing the point, they're trying to get a refund for a specific thing, you can't give them a refund for said specific thing, you're annoyed with them, and you're short with your temperament with them. Does that make you a bad person, right? Like, just because you were short with that person and probably, you didn't communicate as effectively as you normally do, and that it's not exactly how you act on a day-to-day basis. Like, or in your you go home after work and you're very patient with your children, you're a happy person, you're very kind, right? But that person at your job, you have to act in a certain way. I think it's like pretty easy to notice that there are differences, and that person, because they were short-tempered with you because you were being annoying, but then they also got annoyed with you, so then they were being annoying. That doesn't make you a bad person, right? And I think but that's something that fucking YouTube comments do, where there is a level of morality that is applied from somebody who they'll apply, like, either you're smart or you're funny or you're charismatic or something like that on something. So I just got knocked down. What the fuck? In a way that, I don't really think is applicable. something going on with something fucked up going on with the creator. Yeah, no, I don't think it's good to disable YouTube comments. I suspect it's probably not. Comments are not a good place to discuss anything. But yeah, no, I really don't think it's like, I don't know. Morality is shown by somebody's actions, not their takes about a video game. I think is kind of the, or like, yeah, I think that's probably the best way of describing it. Like, who is that person, like, as a person, not... What do they think about fucking resilient keystones? Bats and birds can knock you? Is that real? Is that just like a base stat that they have that can just knock you down? Wait, what? What? That's weird. I never would have done that, honestly. I thought Dratnus was really smart because of podcast interactions. Dratnus is actually very smart. And he's very thoughtful and he thinks things out effectively. But... you know, I'm not that smart. I'm sure you guys could fucking tell, though. I just play video games. They just feel threatened about your opposing opinion, and they think you're gonna convince Blizzard to remove a feature they like. Yeah, I mean, if you think that I think that they do get into the thought process that you're like literally a politician, so they have to vehemently advocate against what you're saying. But that's I don't know. I'm not a fucking politician. We do have sway. I don't think we have sway more than any other person, right? You know, we have a platform. This is what I said on the podcast this week. Like, we have a platform, so we get more eyes and ears on things specifically, but nobody, like, our opinions aren't greater than just one person's opinion. That's why something like, you know, we don't like resilient keys individually, like, you know, Growl and I don't like resilient keys, and Squishy don't really have an opinion in the matter, but like, we don't like resilient keys on our podcast. We state that we don't like resilient keys, but then Blizzard doesn't go through and change it because I'm sure that they've looked into it and they think that most of the player base enjoys resilient keys, which is fair. We magnify certain problems. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I think that's. It's not my job to enact change. Like, it kind of comes down to whose job is it to enact change. It's not a content creator's job to enact change. It's fucking Blizzard, right? They're the people making the game. I mean, there is some sway, but I think that the impact of the level of impact that people think that content creators have, I think, is probably a bit overblown, but yeah. Enact change. Well, okay, create. We're not fucking forcing Blizzard to do anything, right? Again, like I said, if I could, buff Bombkin. Amen. Why do you hate resilient keys? I think resilient keys are good for like the majority of the player base, but whenever I personally interact with resilient keys, it's always a negative experience, or very frequently is it a negative experience. Mostly due to the fact that like the gameplay loop surrounding resilient keys creates this like pretty annoying one where you end up running the same dungeon over and over again. And some guys like homework key ends up being like your golden ticket to be getting more IO, and then it ends up creating a cycle where you end up doing like higher level keystones. It's like a couple of pretty. It's like a couple of things that end up spiraling into like the gameplay loop not feeling as fun. I just don't like the gameplay loop it creates at the very highest end. But I think it's like pretty undeniable that first off, the majority of the player base likes resilient keys, and they feel like they benefit from resilient keys. But I just don't like them. Like I feel like they're not that fun. Was resilient keys looking for the majority? But my opinion isn't like, my opinion has never been they should delete resilient keys, which then some people like actually argue that are like, oh, they shouldn't even listen to you. They shouldn't delete resilient keys. And I don't think we've ever actually said that they should delete resilient keys. I think we've always hammered the fact that Blizzard should continue to improve this system, which I don't even think is like that insane of a take. Also, why are these bats not dropping their fucking pelts? I have killed a ton of them. Please. One drop. Okay, resilient keys aren't even for the majority. Sorry, the majority of people who interact with the resilient keys. Because the people that don't like them are people who are doing title level Mythic Plus, which is like, we're talking thousands of people here. Like 3,000 people, something. But the bigger take was always that they should iterate on these things. But then some people were just like, I don't know, it doesn't need to be deleted. Like, I think it should be. Like, I don't know. I think there should always be like a push to make the game better. Do you think putting a cap on resilient keys? I feel like with resilience, there's like not like a good once. This is the problem, right? One, I don't work on the game. I just create YouTube videos. Two, there's not really a good one-step solution that makes, you know, that removes that weird problem that resilient keys at the high end while continuing to keep it good for the majority of the player base. So it kind of ends up requiring Blizzard to do a little bit of cooking on the system as a whole, right? So it's hard. But if not, because it's not an easy solution. Echo chambers? Yeah, I mean Echo chambers is definitely a thing. Remove something else. Hold on, all that. Make it better. Mythic. Alright, hear me out. Mythic plus 2. Mythic plus 1 was already really good. What if we had a second one? Mythic plus 2. What is this? What did I just get linked? Hold on, I gotta get... Am I safe here? What the fuck is this? Mythic plus interrupts. Real-time M plus interrupt tracker. Requires all party members to install. What? What? It can't work? There's no way that works, right? It's literally using the API for add-on communication, so like it literally can't work. Link it to me? Here, I'll link it in chat. It'll whisper a dedicated tune in Valdrakken when you use the interrupt and then send it back to you. Jesus fuck. Dowski invites you to join the... Oh, is the name of the guild the? That's fucking funny. What the fuck? Join the... That has casting on me. Oh my god. I'm starting to think the whole add-on purge didn't really accomplish much. Yeah, it's because it didn't. I suspect they were probably better spent using dev time on anything else. Oh my god, Labyrinth's woke. I'm interested in seeing how the Labyrinths fare. Could be fun. Terrible. So you think that it doesn't work? AI is unaware of the restrictions? Ah, okay, well, it's quite literally impossible. I wonder if it worked in town or something, so they thought it would work. Is the Boomy change any good? I think the Boomy changes are probably like a 2 to 3% buff. I don't know. Mooch is just kind of underattained more than anything else. Oh, that guy's level 10. I'm out of here. Fucking running. What the hell? Why are all those mobs following me? I'm out of there. You know some workaround? I think Mr. D soon knows all about all the workarounds, but sounds like he was looking at the code. This here, chat. Splinterstorm? Dude, stop knocking me down. I'm interested in seeing what the new game mode they release is. Can you do something else on my day? Oh, hope you have a good rest of your day. Sending Warlock CDs via an add-on? Yeah. I mean, the chat message thing, that literally doesn't even work. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, don't you, like, proc a Lua error and get told that shit doesn't work? If you try to do that? I saw that too when I was scrolling. Leveling seems mind-numbing. It's just kind of like a different game mode. You're not leveling for like the enjoyment of pressing fireball on a mob. You're leveling for the thrill of the possibility of dying. It's just like it's like a completely different type of gameplay. That's classic, baby. That's right. Megabyss, though. Number go up. That's right. That's right. That's too many Murlocs over there. What could they possibly be doing where there needs to be 4 Murlocs in a 5-yard radius? Is there a fucking Murloc? Is there a meeting? What are they doing over there? Let's go. I mean, Murloc's Anonymous. What the? That guy's on top of a rock. He's level 9. I don't know about fucking that guy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is there... Where's the second one? God, I'm getting owned by the fact that I can't see mobs outside of 20-yard range. God. Whoever designed this. The fuck? I'm getting owned. Why'd you roll a mage? Well, it's because my rogue died. They're having a meeting to figure out how to kill you at level 19. Oh my god. What's that big fish? 30 health over 15 seconds. How much health do I have? That thing seems terrible. Why is it so bad? This is midnight. Yeah. You guys heard about the add-on purge, right? You can cook that fish? That makes more sense. They buff Unholy, probably OP. When do I get Blazard so I can AoE farm? Soon? Look, I'm about ready. Let's play my baby on pre-patch. You really have to press Eclipse? Yeah. It's not that bad. It's not that different, honestly. I know that some people get, like, kind of weird about it at first, but it really feels no different than the old Eclipse, in my opinion. Eclipse the half GCD button. I think that Eclipse feels fine to press, personally. But, yeah, I don't know. I think it's, so I've noticed some people have a lot more of a hard time, like, with Eclipse being a hard press. Oh, loot the. Oh yeah, shit. It could have a purple. Could have an epic, I think, running. Health potion. GG. 1 health potion. We're back. Whoa. A full GCD? Well, I don't know. People were complaining. It used to be a full... Actually, no. I think it was always half GCD. It's always been a half GCD, and then Blizzard randomly added in one of the patch notes that they changed it to a half GCD, but it was always a half GCD. That was strange to me. I think it feels fine. Like, I think Apex talents are fine. The Apex talents do a lot of heavy lifting and making that button feel okay to press, in my opinion. But, yeah. Zorthus is testing the add-on? Zorthus. I mean, there's no fucking way it works. On top of this rock. Nobody can get me from up here.
It deletes every item in your bag.
Does not everybody in his group have it? I don't think this Chinese guy has it. It said that everybody in the group has to have it for it to work. But maybe that's not true. I can see it right here. So it makes it look like these people aren't kicking,
Wait,
but...
yeah, Gildispan, wait for it.
Yeah, I suspect that it's not working. Was he testing? He was testing that kick add-on that I linked earlier. Shrimple, yeah. Alright, GG. Get it from the damage meter? No. What Mr. Soon and Terathal were saying was that it was reading like chat messages in combat or something like that in a way that was definitely blocked by the UI. There are a lot of like weird workarounds. So some things could work even though you wouldn't expect them to, but it made it sound like what that guy was doing was definitely not one of those workarounds. I think I'm scared. I'm walking out of here. I'm leaving. That's too many mobs. I don't think I'm fucking with that many mobs. I'm not sure I'm fucking with that quest, as it turns out. I'm out of here. You mentioned that only for Locke, but I mean, it wouldn't even work for Warlock, which makes me think that he doesn't know what's going on, right? You can use the fence to kite them? Yeah, but that's too many mobs, I think. Yeah, I think that guy's a level 10 or something. What the fuck? Was there a meeting over here? Why are they just meeting in the middle of the road? Settle kill squad. Yeah, somebody said hit squad on me. The rawhide hit squad, that's right. They're out to get me. I got nothing to do with those mobs, though. I'm out of here. Leveling this game fucking takes forever. Oh my god.
That better be good.
You know, wand. You're just playing for in-game? Yeah. Yo, what up? You like oranges? Yeah, I like fruit. I like fruit generically. Let's make some more food. The Overwatch spotlight? Oh. What are they changing about Mercy?
What do you require?
I'm listening.
Trust no one.
The sound keeps cutting out? Where's the mage trainer? Oh, he's upstairs. Fire blast. Alright, not bad. Got everything. Music's heat. All right. Not bad. A nice afternoon espresso. Oh my gosh. Congratulations. I'm gonna keep running around. Oh. I got Polly Moore. You got it over here. A lot of quests looking like. How good is this Fire Blast ability? Does this shit do real damage or no? Biggest hype in Midnight? I think the mini raids I think are probably the thing I'm the most hyped about. I suspect the one boss raids could be really cool. They could stink, but I think that for me that's like one of the things that I saw them announce that and I was like that could actually be a lot of fun. I'm kind of interested in seeing patch cadence because they didn't say anything about patch cadence. But I think there's a lot that we don't know about the patch cadence. Hyped about what, one boss on level 10? Well, it's not about the amount of bosses. It's more like the way that it breaks up seasons. Because like for me, there's points of time where like I want to play WoW, but there's nothing to do, so I don't want to play it, right? I don't know. I guess we haven't seen anything about Mega Dungeons. For one boss, I won't stay subbed. Well, I mean, I got a guild, right? It's not probably not like a huge thing if you don't have a guild. Prop hunt, yeah, prop hunt for me. I'm like kind of. I don't really care about prop hunt. The labyrinth could be cool. I'm not so certain that it's going to be... I have very, very, very low expectations for that. I suspect it's probably not going to be something that I'm super into, but I think it could be cool. And the fact that they're trying to iterate on delves, I think is a good thing, because delves are not the most fun content, I think. Huh. Now I'm doing damage. A bag! I got a bag! GG! GG! So blessed.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Alright, I think I'm due for another bag. Well, the thing with delves is like, okay, if you go from nothing to delves, I'm sure it's like, you know, not that bad. But the issue that I have with delves is like, I don't think delves are particularly good content. It's just better than literally nothing. I think I'd rather do literally nothing. So. There's a lack of good solo player content in World of Warcraft, and Delves are not fixing that. The problem with solo player content is WoW is trying to, not WoW, but WoW players try to play group content as solo player content. But yeah. Hello, Mr. Doug. I hope you're having a good day. Yes, sir. It's okay for alt catch-up? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like... Again, it's not one of those things that... I think they should delete it. I think they should continue to iterate on it. And I hope... Again, my expectations are absolute bare minimum here. Hopefully the Labyrinth is good. Because I think that the Kai'Veza challenge was good. I actually had a lot of fun doing it. Now, I think the Kai'Veza challenge specifically is a little bit too hard and the replayability is a little bit low. What the fuck? Do I have to click this in my bag or something? Oh. It didn't start the quest. Holy shit. That was what? How are you supposed to know that you have to click that in your bag? Do you just know that? Crazy. My eyes. Yeah, those don't really work that well. I use weak ores normally. Possible. Bang. You're rewarded with paying attention. Well, yeah. Well, I just read this thing from Questy, and I was just like, but I didn't see it pop up on my quest log at all, so I knew there had to be a catch. I'm missing something. Like, pretty clearly I'm missing something. Gore's working classic, that's true. You want to get up on the desk? You fight for that bag? I am. I needed it. I didn't realize how important it was whenever I first was playing that rogue. Oh my god. Then I've been bag locked. I keep getting bag locked. Oh my god, a chest. Oh my god. I bet it's Biss. Oh, healing potions. That's probably pretty good. I think that's gotta be good. I need some more of those. Ledge. God, I love spell pushback. My favorite. Yeah? How about... You start deleting trash in your bag, that's when you see the quest item? I can't see my screen. You're in the way. Come lay down. Yes, sir. Good job. Good boy. I love you. Yeah, wow. Lay on my mouse. I believe most classic gamers can't see their screen either. Yeah, well. How it is. Mage Tower 2. Yep, hardcore. That's right. But yeah, no, like, I think that WoW is a game where a lot of the player base, especially in retail, crave a... Oh my fuck. I'm dead. What the fuck? I am dead. Maybe not. I'm getting frostbolted. They're using my abilities against me. Alright, I'm alive. But yeah, no, I think especially like modern retail is like a game where a lot of people crave good solo player content, and unfortunately the game only has good group content. Like, it has some solo content, but none of it's like particularly good. Or it's definitely not repeatable. All right, so what am I supposed to do about this? Probably not fight them. Well, I mean, every fucking Mythic Plus player... Oh, no, say every. Many Mythic Plus players I know are trying to play Mythic Plus as if they're a solo player, right? Like, as if solo queue existed. To the point where I think that they want something that's more solo. Not that to be the only thing. Aren't Mythic Plus players aren't the retail WoW players? Yeah. Well, okay, maybe. I don't know. Maybe my perception on this is skewed. You only want slop? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that, but you might be right.
Still recharging. Not enough
Boom.
mana. My mana is low. I need more mana.
This is an intense battle. They'll write about this one in the history books. Time that an level 9 mage had to white swing down this fucking random mob. That's what the players want? I don't know. I suspect that I think yeah. I think most players are pretty one-dimensional. They just want something that they find to be fun. Okay, I actually have to go in this house. I don't like this. What the fuck are these mages? 2 of them? What's the way of dealing with this? Walking away. I don't like this at all. I'm LOS them. Alright, well, I took out that one guy. No, I'm gonna cheese kill this guy. Hold on. For some reason, I can't polymorph. Oh, actually, for some reason. I can't polymorph them because they're undead. Alright, I got that guy dead. Alright, now let's kill his fucking buddy. Alright, we win. Light work. Yeah, he's a skeleton. Jack Skellington. Okay. We made it. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think that... I don't suspect that the players want slop content. I don't even... Holy shit. Another guy, I mean. What happens if they respawn before I leave? I guess I'm Parson. That happens. What the fuck? I'm leaving. Oh, my bad. What the fuck is that?
Still recharging.
Can I kill her? I don't know about this. I'm gonna eat up.
My mana is low.
Let her reset. Guzzle that potion. Nah. I don't know if I want to use the potion. I don't. How valuable are these? Casual take. I work full time and love doing Mythic Plus with the few friends that I have. Still playing. Delves are an opportunity to be good outside of that, but it feels like they need to do more to cook on that. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it too. That's what I suspect that the average like delve enjoyer wants, is like they want something to do whenever their friends aren't online, because then they can't do Mythic Plus if their friends aren't online. Or maybe their friends quit. And then it's like... Delves should be that, but they're just not. We made it back. Victory. I'm ramping. Stop playing after C. I mean, I don't think casual people care about fucking class balance or anything like that, or tier lists or anything. Right? They're just playing to have fun. It's kind of like a. That's what I was saying. Like, I think it's just like kind of like a low bar. It's fun doing no damage. Well, I mean, I don't know. If you're actually casual, then you're also playing with people who do no damage. So, like, what's that shit matter?
I'm out of range. But still recharging.
I mean, I can make Moonkin look good on the beta whenever I play with people who don't know what the fuck they're doing as well. We're doing hardcore classic. Yep, I'm leveling. Running around. When do I get to consume corpses? Is that soon? Oh, wait. I've always had... Have I always had this? Guys, I made a mistake. From birth. I'm eating him. Go crazy. Oh, it's a feast. How long have you played the game for again? 9 years. Everything made sense when you said you never leveled and only boosted since WoD. Well, yeah, I've never leveled a character. Never needed to. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a mob. I'm gonna clear out all this bullshit. What are we hung? Ripped. Is it inside this windmill? No. Gregor's remains. Looks like it's outside. Is that a cave? Is that some cave that kills people? Because I got stuck in a fucking Yeti cave in Dunmore that killed me. What's the next class you're gonna try to master? I don't know. I was considering a melee DPS. I was also considering healer. I'm gonna be honest, tanking really took it out of me. I'm not so certain that I want to fucking just like slam down a healer after how goddamn annoying tanking was. But I think my mental's probably recovered enough where I could probably do it and forget that tanking sucked. And so then I just like slam down a healer and then gaslight myself into doing it. Bro's got to master Moonkin first? No, I will master Og. Augmentation. I'm working on mastering Mage. Right now, it's easy. I'm a Mage Master. Alright, I might leave this part and come back later. I feel like my NPC is just never coming. Midnight Mage rotation down? That's right. Do I get heating up procs soon? I suspect that's probably not a thing in this game, but... don't spend the mini. I guess that's true. Huh. Oh my god, that's the guy. I needed him. Why is his respawn rate so long? Oh no. Oh, yeah. That's good. Gregor's remains. Goated. Alright. Sorry, what did I just read? Hold on. Is this real? I got linked something about fucking Hello Kitty collabing with Overwatch. Is that real?
Still recharging.
The least surprising thing? Is that real? Level 10 waiting room? Oh shit. Ramping. Smiling when I'm playing WoW Classic? That's right. Because this game's fun. It's real? Dude, what in the fuck? Why? Is that the cross section we need? Overwatch and Hello Kitty? I call it a hunch. I feel like that's a cross section that doesn't exist. Not for sure exists. Does it exist in a strong enough correlation that there needed to be a crossover? What the fuck? That you telling me I can't open up Overwatch and find at least 5 people playing Overwatch right now with cat ears on? Well, let's not get it twisted. Cat ears and the Hello Kitten are very different things. Maybe. Hello Kitten? What is it? Hello Kitty? Let's see, dog. Hello Kitten. Oh my god. Yes, sir. They're the same. They're the same to me too. I feel like this is how I know that I'm getting old. Where I'm just like... I see that, and I can't imagine that's the collab that they want. You know the collab that we need? Purple Mountain Dew or Purple Monster and Xalatath. That's the collab that World of Warcraft needs. Overwatch and Porsche? Fuck. Like the housing one with Zillow? That's kind of tongue-in-cheek funny. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think that one's kind of funny. I actually don't... The Diablo 4 KFC one, that is a weird one to do, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, housing in Zillow, that one makes sense. Shit was ass, too? What? I can't see anything. There's no picture. But yeah. I'm not sure Hello Kitty is, like, the the collab for a video game that, like, I don't know, Overwatch, I don't know, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Marketing-wise. I think they probably see Fortnite doing cool shit, and they're like, well, what can we do? That's damn, that probably is what happened, huh? This will play Overwatch, of course. Hello Kitty shaking for the gym. That's value. Zalatos on my monster can? Well, I mean, more than anything, it feels like those are like cross sections of players and things that make sense. Orsh Diva skin. That seems random. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I think the Gummy Worms one with WoW made sense. I mean, it's more just like the cross-section of the brands more than anything else that I was looking at. $11 more levels. Yeah, we're ramping. We're ramping. Lively Spirit. I'm not Lively Spirit. Please God, not again. Oh, no more Azurite armor, mister. Not into it anymore. What the fuck? Those eyes? You guys see that? Was that a cat in there? You think there's a mob in here? Fuck. A 6-polygon bush. There's cat eyes in the 6-polygon bush, but there's no cat. No. I've never leveled the character either. I didn't start playing until 2015. Nah, I started in WoD. Warlords or Draenor. Or as they called it at the time, the Burning Crusade 2. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever played Classic, really. I got to level 11, got stuck in some fucking cave, and the re-release in 2019, and then logged off. Never played again. That shit sucks. I'm dead. He's in Discovery. I don't know. I just hate leveling. You never leveled a character? Yeah, I've actually never leveled a character. No, that's serious. I've only bought character boosts, or been given them from fucking buying the expansion or whatever. I also know nothing about the lore of World of Warcraft. Like, genuinely nothing. You do a deep dive and make a lore video next? Probably not. Leveling on retail, trying to understand the story. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I'm not sure how you get lore out of playing this game. Like, I don't get it. Like, I feel like even through osmosis over the last 9 years, I would have picked up something, but I feel like I know fucking nothing about the lore. Read the quests? I'd rather die than read the fucking quests. I don't want to fucking read the quests. Is that really how people get info on the lore? This shit is not. You know what? I'm not about it. I don't know that bad. Like, I don't give a fuck why I'm picking up pumpkins. Yeah, I mean, the Warcraft 3 shit. But that's something I never really understood. It's like, why is the lore of the game 30 years old from a game that I'm not even playing? What the fuck? A scroll of spirit? Is this giving me mana regen? How's this work? Spirit and WoD give you mana regen. Is that what it does in this game too? Oh yeah. Not bad. What happens if I fall off? I die? Or not fall off? I only read the DPS meter. Amen. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I almost certainly play the game differently than everybody else. And I feel like I kind of always have.
Not enough mana.
I'm gonna...
I need more mana. My mana is low.
The planet's Argus, right? That's the one that's flat, yeah? Let people hit the 1%. I got no time to watch fucking cinematic either. Google the Forsaken and read their lore. Learn about your roots.
Inventory is full.
I don't need any more water, I don't think. I got like skulls in my bag. What's that guy's name? Sasquologist. That's a good name. That's a good character name. Forsaken lore. Wow. Of intelligent undead who broke away from the Scourge. I don't know anything about the Scourge. These are the Lich King people, yeah, the Scourge. And took control of much of the kingdoms of Lordaeron. During the Third War by the Death Knight Arthas Menethil. The Forsaken were formerly led by their founder, Lady Sylvanas Windrunner, the former Ranger General of Kel'Thas. Undercity, the royal catacombs beneath the ruins of the capital city of Lordaeron. The Forsaken were displaced. Fourth War. What happened to the other three wars? I've only heard about the Fourth War, and the Third War. What happened to the other ones? Was it like Civil Wars? I'm googling the other wars. That's a lot of wars, bro. Bro, I'm pretty sure all the wars. Whenever I learned about all the wars in school, that shit took me years. There was the Revolutionary War, the War of 1812, the Civil War, the World War I, the World War II, the Cold War, Korea, Vietnam, Afghanistan, Operation Iraqi Freedom. That's too many wars. That was a lot of wars. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to read about all these wars in game now too. Yeah, just like all those, but in a video game. Oh, shit. That's a lot of wars. We're just making up wars at this point. I will not take this from the guy with the #1 amount of wars in the world. The UK's gotta have the most wars ever. Bro's got so many fucking wars, he probably doesn't even know about them all. Colonialism. GG. We've never participated in any war ever. If that's what they're teaching you in school, I have bad news. The War of the Ancients? Is that a real war? That's honestly, the War of the Ancients sounds made up. Like, unironically, that could be made up or that could be real. You know who Arthas is? That's the Lich King. Is that any different than Arthas Menethil? Menthil, what the fuck that guy's name is? Was it you who thought... Wait, what? Menthol. Yeah, Arthas Menthol. He's that cigarette. That's a lot of eyes. Arthas Mithrili. He's Italian now. Mithril. I refuse to participate. I'm gonna be honest. I know fucking nothing about the lore. Some character in BFA was Jaina's kid? Oh, Anduin. I thought Anduin was Jaina's kid. I didn't really get it. I still don't really get it. You're missing out. I'm gonna be honest. Anduin could be Jaina's kid, and I still wouldn't know. Who's Jaina's dad? Who's Anduin's dad? Well, that's a good question. Yeah, who's Anduin's dad? Is it Arthas? Arthas Menthols? Yeah, I have no fucking idea. The lore is kind of just what it is. I'm not sure. We could go on the Jerry Springer show and we could ask who Arthas' father is. That might be able to solve this one. Because I know fucking nothing. Dude, it's just... I know so little about the lore. Anduin's Magni Broad... Dude, I've also made up the lore that Magni and Mother are dating. That one seems real. They're always together. I don't really get what the fuck their relationship is, but they seem like they're dating. A collab with Dolph. Oh shit, dude, I'm so fucking dumb. Menethil. His name is Menethil. I see. Who the fuck is Calia? California. Who the fuck is this? They're naming people. Calia Menethil. Who the fuck is this? Some lady. Dude, this is long. Oh my god. I don't know. One of these undead got so much lore. Oh, fuck. It's Lesotho or Eswatini. I don't know which one it is. Alright, chat, we're gonna do something that I do know about. I think it's Eswatini. Not Estonia. But it might be Lesotho. I can't remember. Alright, GG. Traveled on Earth. Sweden to Liechtenstein. Question. Denmark. Germany. Switzerland. All right, we won. GG. All right. See, we have to balance it out. I have to do the stuff that I have no fucking idea anything about, like Arthas Menthols, and then fucking we'll pepper in some geography so I don't look that stupid. Who's Sylvanas' sister? So, there's more Windrunners? The fact that Sylvanas has a sister is news to me. Dude, I don't fucking know anything about the lore. I don't know what you want from me. Who owns Windrunner's Spire? Well, she inherited that from her father, Jon Windrunner, of course. It's a family heirloom. Who's Anixia's dad? Well, now we're just asking questions that we know that I don't know the answer to. The obvious answer is I didn't know that fucking Anixia had a dad. Like, let's be for real. I'm still not really sure what the fuck we're doing with Xal'atath either. I thought that thing was like a Shadow Priest weapon, and then one thing leads to another, and she's like some lady. And then people spam Sniffa. But like, I swear that was that weapon. I got a cloak. She was in it? Wait, was she? Like, she was, like, imprisoned? We first killed Anixia, then we killed her dad. Well. The whole squad is wondering who might Anixia's father be. You know who Deathwing is? He's that big dragon, the Cataclysm one. The one that was on the front page of the Cataclysm, yeah. He's the one who redesigned the world or something. You stop rage bait. Dude, there's no rage bait. I actually don't know anything about the fucking lore. Like, I'm not even kidding. I don't know anything about the lore of the game. Yeah, Deathwing's a game designer. Yeah, he redesigned the old world. In Cataclysm. We can hire him to do another redesign. Yeah, we need him to come back. No, the tuning's already in effect. What drew you start playing the game in the first place? Well, I was playing League of Legends, and that game's really good. And so I had online friends that I knew in League of Legends, and one of them had played World of Warcraft before, and said that the newly released expansion, Warlords of Draenor, was out. And they said it was the best expansion in years. And so then somehow we all started playing WoW together. And I played a Feral Druid because we were going to play Jungle Cleave. And we were going to PvP. And as it turned out, they didn't really like World of Warcraft that much. And as it turned out, I didn't like Feral Druid or PvP. And so one thing led to another. They quit the game and it was just me by myself. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to do LFR. And then I randomly got a Biss trinket. And so I started doing some research and realized that this trinket that I got off the Twin Ogron, it was Biss. I don't know what the fuck it was. It was the on-use haste trinket, I think. And it's like, damn, Biss. And so then one thing led to another. Then I started applying for some normal raids. And then Blackrock Foundry came out 2 weeks later. But I don't really know what... But yeah, that's the abridged version of how it started. And you got turbo baited? Yeah, I kind of got left. I'm gonna turn in all these quests. My bag kind of full. Get sandbag specs online. Oh, well, that was later, of course. Does anybody want to explain to me what the fuck happened with Queen Ashara? Because in my mind, we just kind of went in there. This is the lore that I made up in my mind. We went to Queen Ashara's palace and killed all of her fish friends that she was just trying to protect. But I somehow suspect that was not the case. But it felt like we were the bad people there. Kind of the same thing whenever we busted down Sergeant Atheris' house and killed all of his attendants and then killed them. That seemed a bit forced. Her fish friends. Well, yeah. Well, she was being first. But, like, I don't know. It's all about a matter of perspective, no? Her fish friends were evil to who? We heard she could produce oil, so we naturally went there. Oh, so it's like Greenland. I've heard about this before. We got baited to free N'Zoth. Wait, she was an elf? I thought she was a fish. Holy shit, I didn't know she was an elf. What the fuck? Became a Naga, made a few more bad deals, got in contact with N'Zoth, made another deal, and there we are. She got an elf that got turned into a fish. So, I mean, doesn't she have it kind of hard if you really think about it? Like... Harbinger videos? The Hawbringer. Bro, you played Legion? You think I fucking know anything about the Legion, bro? I don't know. Dude, I don't know anything about the lore. Like, you say, oh, you played Legion, as if that has any impact as to anything I know. I kind of just wander aimlessly through the game. Her story's the same as Ansarek. But that means nothing to me. You know, big spider. Who's Garrosh's dad? Romash. Is that right? That might be right. Who's Gul'dan? That's that warlock. I know some about Gul'dan. That's about the only guy I know anything about. That's that warlock. But don't ask me too much about that guy. If you start asking too many questions, I won't know anything, but you need to watch the Warcraft movie. I remember that movie came out right about the time that I started the game, and everybody said that game sucked, or the movie sucked, so I didn't go and see it. What did he do? Well, he and his Draenei friends summoned Kil'jaeden. And then he drank from this helmet. This hat of power. Learn spells. Oh shit. Probably time. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really sure where the fuck Illidan came from on that Gul'dan fight. That one was still to this day a little bit of a mystery where that guy showed up from. But I'm not one to say no to a good time. Or a good fight. He's in the sky. But I thought people killed him in the Black Temple. I thought that guy's been gone for a long time. That guy, I feel like... Yeah, I'm good. Ross Nova. Oh, I don't have Shift H bound. Let's see. Options. Where are the key bindings? Action bar 2. Put him in prison? Oh. Let's see. See, I'm learning Infinite. Shift H, yep. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I never really understood the lore. I wouldn't even know where to start. Because it's so weird, because I know a lot of the lore is based off of stuff that happened all the way back in Warcraft 3, which is like, holy shit. The fuck is this title? It's called Clickbait. Hello, Aya. Keep asking more questions? Yeah, maybe. Maybe learning about the lore of World of Warcraft is my gym job. Something I do while I'm working out. Could be good. And you're playing Classic? Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing going on right now. Is it? It was either this or not stream, so we're here. I've never leveled, so this is new. This is a learning stream. There's a lot that I don't know. It's crazy that you guys think it's rage bait. G-Bay? Like the fucking League of Legends guy? Wait, I get talents? Well, I don't have arcane missiles yet. Oh, shit, wait, definitely not these. Definitely not anything in arcane. I don't give a fuck about any of that. My mic sounds echoey. I'll fix it later. That's a later me problem. This looks good. I'm tired of getting resisted. Pick your favorite bad guy. Xavius. That's my favorite bad guy. I still don't really know what the fuck his problem was. But that whole patch was cool. You put a new rank of frost armor on your bars? Probably not. Thank you. Put that off. Put that back on. GG. Okay, pick a real bad guy. Wait, is Xavius not a real bad guy? He had a raid! Spell ranks? yeah, I don't know how the fuck I could learn about spell ranks. Ah. I should ask Grok. Alright, I gotta learn about... I have to learn about my people. I'll figure out what's going on with Malfurion and Cenarius, and then we can work from there. I'll start at the very beginning. Alright, so who is Anduin's father? We gotta go back to this question. Somebody asked it, and I think that they were trying to gauge my knowledge on this subject. So who is Anduin's father? Arthas? Oh. I see. I would never have guessed that, I don't think. I'm not sure I would have guessed that one. And who is the mother? Again, if you're making me guess, like, I'm guessing Sylvanas Windrunner, but I suspect that is not the fucking answer. Anduin's surname. That is a good question. I don't know what his surname is. He's Anduin. Oh, he's Ren. He's Anduin Ren, isn't he? Hold on. Jaina. Oh. Believes anything anyone says. Well, I just don't know. Like, this is like, yeah, I don't know anything. I don't think anything about anything, actually, as it turns out. Who else is named Ren? Varian, right? That's. I'm pretty sure that's that guy. But I don't know anything about Varian Wren either. I'm pretty sure he stands around Stormwind. Wern. He died in Legion. Spoilers! In the cinematic you skipped. Which one? There was a lot in Legion. There was a lot of cinematics to fucking skip. It's like lying to a small child. I'm sure it has to feel like that. Like legitimately, like, you just making shit up to like a 7-year-old. Because it has to be. A lore trivia? I think Max and I are equally locked out of lore. Guy from the Dead Mines. Yeah. Who can get most questions wrong? Oh, what the fuck? He's level 10. I'm good. Kill this guy. Needs TikToks to explain the lore. Anything else will be too long and he'll skip it. I think that I might just throw on lore videos when I'm working out at the gym. That might be the next step for me. Why, you're just gonna zone out? What is this? Dude. What is this? It's telling me to fucking turn off my ad block. I don't care. Like, what is it? Dude, what the fuck? I got business. Let's go. The Silver Hand? Aren't those the Scarlet Crusade people? Which Paladin was... Guys. I only know Uther. Like, I only know fucking... These three people can be made up. Click it. What was the name of the first Pandaren ever to tame a cloud serpent? I don't know any of these people. Where's Ken? What the fuck? Dude, I don't know any of these questions. The Wretched Ones were the member of what race? I mean, it's got to be Forsaken, right? These names all sound the same. Dude, what question? Who are these questions for? Because these are not for... I don't even know anything. What was Sylvanas before she turned undead? I don't know. Probably a night elf or something. Isn't that why she burned that tree? I actually don't know why they burned that tree. I really don't get it. Maybe I start with that. Maybe I start with trying to figure out why they burned the tree. She was white. Was she human? She literally worked in Silvermoon? Oh, so she was the blood. All you had to say was that. Why do you think we're going back there? You think I fucking know the answer to that? I wouldn't even begin to be able to guess why we're going back there. She burned the tree because of the Shadowlands lore. Yeah, what's the deal with that jailer guy? Still didn't really understand what the fuck that guy was doing. Talk about the jailer guy? Oh, I see. Shadowlands just never happened? I see. They're retconning the jailer? They really? Was it that bad? They had to retcon World of Warcraft lore because the jailer was so bad? That is fucking hilarious. If you gave me a Sporkle quiz about WoW lore, and it was like the most fucking easy shit ever, like what is Magni's surname? I bet I'm getting terrible points on it. Like I don't need questions about the Zandalar or the troll language. Like if you ask me like even level 1 questions, I'm telling you I'm missing shit. He's Bronzebeard, of course, but how are Magni and Bran related? Well, they're both from Scotland, I think. That's about it. Who was the first Lich King? Well, it might come as a surprise, but it's news to me that there was more than one. I just learned about Arthas Menthals earlier, so the fact that there's been more than one Lich King has been news to me. At least 3? Huh. They really take that job seriously, huh? What game did Deathwing debut in? Cataclysm, of course. Don't be silly. I'm pretty sure Magni and Bran are both from The Hobbit. Bolvar. The Linkin Park song? I don't know anything about Bolvar. I don't know who that is. He's in the Shadowlands cinema. I don't fucking watch cinematics! See, this is the issue. The Fire Lich King? Was he the deal with the helmet on the fucking Shadowlands cinematic? You don't watch the expansions? Not really, guys. Like oh, okay. All right. That's all you had to say. The helmet guy from the fucking Shadowlands. Okay, now I know who we're talking about. Don't say the guy from the Shadowlands cinematic because first off, that took a long time to come up with what the fucking Shadowlands cinematic was. I remember it now. The helmet guy. Yeah, he's the reason that the World of Warcraft shop sells the Lich King helmet, yeah? I'm pretty sure those happen at the same time. I want one of those. Those things look fucking cool, but like, not because I know anything about WoW lore. Because I think it would be good decor. Arthas does? No, I don't know anything about any of the lore. Who's Goel? You could tell me that's a DN joke or a WoW character, and I wouldn't know. Who first with a helmet? Me. I believe I am currently wearing the helmet. Brawl. Goel on these, yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it could be a DN joke or a fucking WoW lore character. Yeah, I don't know. I literally didn't start until Warlords of Draenor, and I've never leveled a character from start. Like, I don't know, the lore just... I found it to be very confusing. And I didn't really fucking get it. None of it really made sense. It felt like I was legitimately trying to watch a movie, but I'm starting on the third Fast and Furious movie or something like that. Okay, well, Fast and Furious is an example, but you know what I'm saying. The Mind Goblins. Well, those were my garrison, of course. Overwatch is adding a new hero called Jetpack Cat in its upcoming season. Dude, you know, maybe the people on fucking Twitter were right. I cannot believe that they're doing a Hello Kitty Overwatch crossover. That cannot be the right crossover. That cannot be the crossover that all Overwatch players were hoping for. I just refuse to believe it. I thought it was a joke. Maybe she'll replace all Mercy Mans. The Hello Kitty WoW crossover? I just don't get it. I don't get it. I suspect that the people who work at Blizzard are seeing all the shit that WoW's doing, or not WoW, Fortnite's doing with all their crossovers and how well all of that's been received with like Sabrina Carpenter and all that shit. And they're like, what can we do? They're like, Hello Kitty. It's just like, these are not the cross-section of people that play your game. I'm so sorry. AI big dog. It's on here. What's your PB on this? This is my current personal best. My previous character died in Dun Moreau in a Yeti cave at level 6.
Fucking Tettles, fuck that guy.
Hello, Arceus. Hope you're doing well. I got linked a clip by that? Yeah, of course. I watched a clip of you dying. Can you explain your thought process? No. I'm not really sure what there is even to say about my thought process on that. I'm gonna be honest. I went to a Yeti cave and then I got surrounded by mobs and died. Yeah, baited by chat. Well, I didn't realize it was dangerous. What the fuck? If you're into the wall? No. I knew I was dead. I was hoping they would leash. I think there's a quest in here that I don't have. Come out of here. This place is a death trap. Oh my god. This feels like death. I don't like this. I'm out. I'm out of here. Need. Fucking leave. I got no business in there. I'm stuck. There's no quest in there for me. I don't even know why I'm in there. Don't do the crypt quest, it's the Yetis all over again. Oh no. Oh, I actually did have a quest in there. You know what? I'm not fucking with it. I'm out of there. I don't need it that bad. I will say, I think the music of Don Moreau was banging compared to the music here. This place is fucking cold. I'm not taking the boat to Duradar quest there. Somehow suspect that's not in my best interest. Is that a troll? How the fuck did he get out of here? Isn't the troll starting zone, like, near Orgrimmar? How the fuck is he here? To the Zeppelin, I guess. Yeah, I mean, he must have gone to Undercity. It's the only thing that makes sense, but like, holy shit. Why the fuck did he travel this far? Did quest in... Quest over here. Crazy. You know the WoW GeoGuessr game where you have to, like, say where you are in the show where you are in the world? Anything that's pre-WoD, there is a 0% chance I'm getting it right. Like, actually, anything old world, I have no fucking idea where any of it is. I would guess the wrong continent. Scarlet Missionary. Huh. What are you doing, Doug? Yeah, lay back down. What? What? I hate that bats knock me down. That shit is so annoying. This didn't happen in the Black Rock Hold. Is HC? Yeah. Leveling. Dude. I'm leveling in hardcore because Evade told me that I should. And I've never leveled before. So it's a new experience. I gotta conjure more water. I need more mana. Might as well give me 2 water at a time, man. Please.
Not enough mana.
Resist. Dude. Stop resisting. Are you getting to 60 before midnight is out? That's not my goal. My goal is to get to 20. Take it step by step. What have I got myself into? Answering a work email. Did the person you were emailing back apologize? Sans more tuning. Is Boom King be June's Elixir? It might be in midnight. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely not gonna be good. But it's pretty fun to play. I actually like the play style. It's not very good. That's how it goes. Sometimes you're undertuned, yeah. The buffs yesterday probably buffed their damage by like... Probably like that. I was looking at it was like 2 or 3% maybe. But yeah. The problem was, or the problem is that if you're a spec that's doing 30% less damage than good specializations, and you get buffed by 3%, then you're probably not good. That's okay. Oh yeah, Moonkin's broken. Per usual. The Stellar Amp nerf is sus? Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with that. Yeah, I mean, those changes yesterday were really fucking weird. I mean, just straight across the board, those changes were very strange. They buffed some stuff that I thought that they could have nerfed. Like, Protection Paladin damage going up, yet survivability going down. That has to be the most baffling change I've ever seen. Thought they nerfed Shadow? Oh, yeah. I don't... It's weird. Yeezus was playing Shadow, and that guy was doing unlimited damage. And then those patches, I mean, the patch notes read like it was supposed to be like almost offsetting for Mythic Plus damage-wise. But I was watching him yesterday, and that shit did not look the same. Like, it seemed pretty good. And then they got like shit on. Apparently, it seemed like it was like a significant nerf. So, yeah, I don't know. Then Ellie Shaman got nerfed. Yeah, nobody knows what's going on. I don't know. If you asked me if Ellie Shaman needed to get buffed or nerfed, I would have said buffed, but somehow they decided a 5% aura nerf was on the cards. Brewmaster is like the second best tank, if not the best tank. That got buffed. Fucking Prot Warrior doesn't press execute anymore because they just press revenge. It's really confusing changes. I mean, some of them were good. Like, I think the Warlock nerf, I don't think they nerfed Teemo enough, but at least they nerfed Warlock. And then they nerfed Sub Rogue, which I actually think was a good nerf, because Sub is actually good. I don't know. Strange. Yeah, so some of the changes were fine. Like, it wasn't like, okay, straight across the board, all of the changes are bad. It's not like that. But it's more like, I was confused by a lot of the changes because some of them made sense, but some of them made me question whether or not my meta read is just completely wrong. Very, very weird. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Has your meta read ever been good? Well, I think it's pretty accurate most of the time.
Speak quickly. Embrace.
I haven't got all day.
Yeah, I mean the problem is that Blizzard does constant tuning now, so what the fuck is that from? Its damage profile is useful for RPing and nothing else. Dude, somebody yesterday came in the Dream Grove and said that the reason that Moonkin couldn't get buffed was because they're too good in 2x4 farms in open world content. I just fucking laughed. Dude, I saw that and I was just like, what did I just read? What the hell, the 2x4 farm? That's like, you know whenever people farm the trench coat transmog thing? It's that. It's the way that you group up. It's in 2 groups of 4 as opposed to 1 party of 5 because you can share tags. He said, yeah, no, he said that the reason Moonkin couldn't get buffed was because of 2x4 farms. It was fucking, I just laughed. Don't press Nova now? Wait, why? Now you make me want to. There's invisible ghosts. Okay, well, thank you for telling me. I didn't know what that was, but I had to Google it. That was bad. I did. Ah. Is there an elevator in here? The fuck's the elevator? Where the fuck am I going? Oh shit. Found it. I made it. Huh. Yes. Let me see. It was this one, I believe. This one made me buy a book. It was good, it was a good episode. That's 2 carefree of elevator usage. I'll be fine. I don't think Boomkins could read, of course. I can't read quests. Okay, I somehow suspect him. Play with your feathers, that's right. Where in the fuck? This might be... I'm gonna be honest. This might be like the 5th time I've ever been to Lordaeron. I don't really come here. Or Undercity, sorry, Lordaeron. I don't know if I said that. I'm pretty sure that's Lordaeron. The Undercity. Yeah, this is Lordaeron. I don't know how the fuck I said that. I think I was just reading. A lore playthrough. Oh shit. Absolute lore noob figures out the story of Sylvanas. Or was so retail brained. I think I went the wrong fucking way. Where are the quests? Van Cleef? That's Edwin Van Cleef, right? I don't know anything about that guy. I just know his name. Rusted XP guide? Nope. I was told that's not allowed. Alex Strasser siblings, I feel like that's made up. One of those is a dragon aspect, right? Alex Strasser is a dragon aspect, isn't she? Thrall's an orc. And Jaina, as I learned earlier, is a blood elf. Or an undead, depending on how you view her. You should repair. Really? Feels like a waste of gold, no? A fungus vendor? The fuck is this selling mushrooms? Wand vendor. Oh my god, I could get an upgrade. A weapon! I can't buy it. I'm broke. Alright, GG. Requires level 15. Jaina's a human. Wait, I thought we said she was a blood elf. I thought we said she worked in fucking Silvermoon or something. Oh, I said Jaina. Wait, I think I meant Sylvanas. Oops. I keep forgetting these people, dude. These people are all fucking... They're all the same. I'm clueless. I think I'm beyond help. The problem, you know, the sadder part is this isn't even rage bait. I think I'm just fucking an idiot. I'm glad you used the wrong form of there, dumbass. Sorry. Alright, I'm logging out. I can't figure out how to get out of fucking Undercity. I gotta figure this out later. Alright, GG's. That's to the moment. Yeah, educate yourself. I can't get out of fucking Undercity. This shit's... I gotta read a map later. I was just walking in circles, I think. I'm gonna go figure out lunch. Goodbye. They all look the same? Yeah, they all look the same. Thank you.